Say, it's MARKPIRES, and it's real talk. Down the road today, looking for another way to ease my mind and help my living. It's real talk. It's the daily variety show, MARKPIRES Real Talk. I'm here to connect with you, to amplify your current state, and I'm here with you on day 641 in a row, and we're going to get into it. That's right, people, just like we do every night. So head to YouTube, head to DLive, subscribe, ding the bell, and gosh, we're just going to go nuts like we do every day. Look, guys, not to, call people winners and losers or anything like a sleep sofa, but Benjamin is basically the champion again. He won big league tonight. We're going to pin a medal on him. It's going to be the Medal of Freedom, really, because he believed so much of the Real Talk program. I told him, I said, Pensy, could you come here with that medal? I want you to put the medal right on Benjamin because he's winning big league tonight. Anything you need, Mr. President? That's great, Pensy. Good man. Good form, really. Guys, you have no idea what's going on. I just finished another episode of the Donald Trump Show for you. That's right. I am on a roll again. I get very inspired when we start up the Donald Trump Show. The first 10 episodes of the Donald Trump Show took place over 11 days, and I'm on 3 out of the last 4 days so far. And I have a feeling, again, we're going to knock out another 10. So expect about 7 more out of me. The next 7 days, we're probably going to get another episode of the Trump Show. And what we're going to do is we're going to wait until we have enough people on with us, and then I'm going to play it for you. But how's everybody doing tonight? I just want to say hello to you. We're here for 641 days in a row to connect and to just build some positivity in a world that is dying as far as I can see. So, if you guys have any requests, I'm going to play them for you on the guitar, on the BeatSeat. The BeatSeat is the drum you play with your hands and feet. And we're going to rock out on that a little while. Oh,
it's Hammerin Jameson live.
Hold on, you're not allowed to see that yet. Liz, how are you? Oh, Cross is in the house and Susan's in the house. Good to see you guys, right from the top. Look, if you have not subscribed to YouTube yet, we're a couple away from our first 2,000 subscribers on the Real Talk program. And I just want to thank you all, each and every one of you, and just let you know how important you are, because together we are going to do something amazing. What is that you say, Mark? We're going to change the world. What are we going to do tomorrow, Brian? Same thing we do every day, Pinky. Try to take over the world. No, we're going to try to save the world. There's too many people trying to take over the world. We're going to try to connect the planet, bring people back together on one thing, with positivity. We need it. I need it. So, we're going to get our woohoo in here, and then we're going to move forward. I'm going to play you the Donald Trump Show. Laura Lee's in the house. Archangel Gabriel's in the house. Oh my goodness. Much love from Wages World. I love Mark from Wages. Guys, this is what we need every day of our lives. It's called the woohoo. Give it to me, Sabrowski. Woohoo! The woohoo! Have you guys ever seen a woohoo that didn't just make you feel electric? Look, I can go every day of my life hearing that and I'll feel amazing. I'll just be like, I'm ready to go. Life is about people around you just bringing you to a new level. That's what this show is. We've been doing it for 641 days in a row. I'm never stopping. I'll be here every single day that this heart is beating. And all I ask is show up. I'm here for 4 to 6 hours every day. And I don't know, sometimes when you find what you're meant to do, the energy, the creative energy just takes you somewhere. And that's where we are right now. Donald Trump shows up to episode 28. Holy cow, if you've not seen all 28 episodes plus the prequel, which is 29 episodes of the show, first of all, you'd never vote for Joe Biden if you watched it. And so if you want to vote for Joe Biden, you may not want to watch it. But you should, because it's a great interpretation of the left and the right. It's just a funny look at it. You know, this is the first time in history that you couldn't have a comedy show about a politician. You can't have a comedy show about Donald J. Trump. I can't have it about Sleep Sofa Joe. They censor comedy about politics right now. That's never been. You always had Johnny Carson. Look, you ever see, just go, that's wild stuff. Very wild stuff. And he would talk about whatever. through the years, you've always been able to, look, Michelle, what was that? Oh, good. That was just Dropbox telling me that another couple of my files are in there, guys. We're going to have all 28 episodes of The Trump Show uploaded very soon. Look, as soon as that number hits 13, which is going to be any second now, we are playing episode 28 of The Donald Trump Show. And basically, I'll just let you know, Wolfie's in the house, Bonnie's in the house, Senior's in the house, Diane over on Facebook. Diane, did you head over to YouTube yet? I think you may have, but if you haven't, please head over and join us, subscribe and ding the bell. Maybe you'll be number 1.99 or 2K tonight. We're going over 2K tonight, guys. I'm feeling it. Let's make it happen. Just spread the word. Tell anybody and everybody you know that we're going to be here for the next 4 to 6 hours, pumping you up with positivity. I got that guitar, but this thing right here, I'm going to be ripping it up tonight. I'm just letting you know right now, we're playing the Real Talk Family Jam. But let's get started with the Donald Trump Show first. We lost a couple people. That's not good. I'm waiting for it to hit 13 people, and then we're going to win big league, okay? Wild stuff, yes. Benjamin wants me to play this song. Let me see if I can pull it up real quick, Ben, because I did have it open for a moment. I listened to it and I'm like, this is a cool song. But the thing is, I didn't listen to it enough to really probably do a good job of it, but I'll check it. Let me just take a look at it, all right? How do I spell his name again? Donovan. How do you spell Frankenricker? Ragenricker. How do you spell the Rugenrager? Let's see if there's a guy with just Donovan and maybe that'll give me the rest. Nope. I didn't even spell that right, I guess. Let me see. I'm going to look at what Ben. Okay, hold on. I'm copying and pasting. We're going to copy and paste it. So, guys, I didn't realize that my Chris. Oh, we just hit 13. I got to get on for you guys. Okay. I didn't realize that my Chris Matthews is more like hardball. He talks more like with the open lock jaw. You know what I mean? Hold on. Oh, here it is. It don't matter. I'm going to try to work on that in a little while, okay? Maybe while this plays, I'll listen to it one more time. But guys, we are officially about to start episode 28 of the Donald Trump Show. I haven't seen this yet. I'm watching it with you for the first time. Here we go.
It's Hammerin Jameson live from the studios. We head to Donald Trump for episode 28 of the Donald Trump Show. Thank you. Thank you for joining me at episode 28 of the Donald Trump Show. Tonight we continue delving in on the first debate. Some of the outtakes that you didn't see on the live performance. You know it was taped prior, right? There's a lot of footage that's going to come out in the coming days on Real Talk. Anyway, let's get to it. Let's see what we got here. Our first question of the day goes to Vice President Biden. How do you keep so calm and collected during the pandemic? Lots of naps.
Mr. President,
really.
Please stop interrupting.
Well, look, my Aunt Judy told me that I could get through this complete debate without falling asleep on camera. I think she's right. But look, but this guy, I can't get a word in edgewise here. He continues to. I'm telling you, my Aunt Judy said that we gave him almost 4 years. I only have 47. I need 4 more to get the job done. Are you serious? He says he's going to do that? Sleepy. Sleepy. Wake up. Holy cow. It's like, are you even hear the words coming out of your mouth? The questions you're getting are so simple.
What?
She won't even
My
answer
Aunt
a
Judy
question,
never said
really.
simple. What are you
But that is
talking about, Donald?
Would you let me speak?
This is crazy.
Joe. Sleepy.
Yeah, what?
Sleepy, be quiet while I'm speaking, okay? You're being very rude right now, okay? Look, what's important to understand is that Trump always wins, okay?
Yeah, well, my Aunt Judy said.
Now, hold on a second, Joe. Wait, you be quiet, Sleep Sofa Joe. I have more to say, okay? You can't just go grandiose and pretend like you did anything in your entire career. I mean, let's talk about Hunter. Where's Hunter, huh, Joe?
He's hiding in
he
my
got
basement.
$3.2 million from the Russian mayor's wife.
My Aunt Judy looked
Now,
into
yeah, you say that it was fake news, but who's the fake news? Is it the mainstream media? Is it fake news? I think they're the only ones who report the truth, Joe.
It's not
which
true.
is that you are in bed with the Russians and the Chinese.
It's not true.
Look, you can't beat Trump, you can't buy Trump, but you could sure buy Biden. I've seen it done. They're buying Biden left and right for 47 years. They actually call you Baby Biden in Ukraine because the way you handle yourself is kind of like a baby.
Gentlemen, we're going to stop the bickering and we're going to move forward with the next question. Mr. Vice President, what is your favorite thing to do on a day off?
You've got to be freaking kidding me.
Mr. President,
Pause
if you
my
can't control your
outbursts. Talking about
outbursts,
vacation
we're going to have
days.
to pause
Every
the
day's
show.
a vacation day for Sleepy.
It's unbelievable. Can't even get a complete sentence in without being completely jumped on by the President of the United States. Oh, what do I do on my days off? It's a good question, Chris. I like to nap. I like to put plenty of naps in my schedule. Every 15 minutes on the hour, you'll find me napping on my Joey futon. That's right. If not there, it's going to be on my sleep sofa Joe.
Joe, are you kidding me? How could you nap when you're going to be president? You're not going to be able to nap anymore, Joe. You're going to have to actually do some work. I know that's not something you're used to doing, Napper. Look, you know we call you DJ Sleep Sofa, right? Sometimes it's MC Napper. But really, you're really kind of just funny. I really laugh at you most times because you could never do the job that I did, Sleep Sofa Joe. I've been winning Big League, the things we did against Chadda. Look, Sleepy, let me tell you one thing you don't know, okay? I'm going to point at you and tell you about me. I did a lot of great things this last 4 years, but I'm pretty certain that you've done nothing in your entire career.
Final question of the evening.
Wait, I don't get the same question about what I do on a day off?
No, I have a better question for you, Mr. President.
That's because Donald doesn't take any days off, Chris Wallace. That's why you didn't ask that to me. You could have asked how many hours a year do you sleep, and it'd probably be under the amount of naps that Sleep Sofa Joe takes in a month. But look, that's just what you do when you're not a sleepy loser like Joe Bumbling Biden in his Joey futon.
Look, I've had enough of this. My Aunt Judy told me I should put my foot down, and I think I'm about to do it now. I want to just win this election because we need to get back to what's right, which is us taking everything from the American people. We're going to get back to big government and people getting less.
That's the first honest thing you've said today, Joe. Seriously, you want to take instead of give. I want everybody to do well. Look, Sleepy, you gotta be kidding me. You're telling me you want to make government bigger and people make less, take home less? Really, that's a good idea for bringing back the economy, bonehead McGillicuddy Biden.
Mr. President, a train leaves Chicago at 3:15 p.m., and one leaves Los Angeles at 12:17 in the evening.
You gotta be freaking
How much
kidding.
gas...
Be a math closure?
Mr. President,
Like, oh my
let me
goodness,
finish my
how the
question,
train
please,
left
sir.
at 12
Sir, let me
p.m.,
finish my
really?
question while
Come
I'm
on,
trying to get the
Wallace,
full
this is
question
such
out for you,
freaking
sir.
bush league garbage.
Sir,
Bush
Mr. President.
league. Whatever,
Mr. President,
bush league,
please,
you
let me
go.
finish
Go
my...
ahead, go,
okay,
ahead.
yeah. So, how much gasoline would it use in the trip?
I have no idea. This is not a math competition, Chris Wallace, okay? So...
See, he won't answer it because he can't answer it. My Aunt Judy told me he was bad at math.
You gotta be freaking kidding me, right? I mean, you want me to put numbers together here on the stage?
Well, if you can't do it, okay.
I mean, you asked Biden what he does on vacation days. You asked him what his car... What kind of car? I have a lot of cars, Chris Wallace.
It's basically a question my 5-year-old niece answered last week.
So why don't you ask Sleep Sofa Joe to do it then?
No, not necessary.
No, I got this one, Chuck. It's 6.
Mr. Vice President, it's Chris.
Oh, I was just kidding. What is Joey Futon talking about? 6? What the hell is 6 mean? I don't know, maybe 6 days for him to travel there in his horsing carriage. I don't know. Anyway, look, I can't answer a hypothetical about 2 different vehicles living at 2 different points in time. And look, maybe one of them's a Ferrari, the other one's like a Datsun. How am I supposed to tell which one uses more miles per gallon? Really, it's a stacked question, Chris Wallace. You know it. Look, this is what we've got, people. The mainstream fake news National Enquirer is trying to suppress the Trumper. They're trying to push a sleepover into the White House. I'm pretty sure he had contact lenses with a teleprompter system inside so he could have someone type in dialogue. The only time he could speak is with the teleprompter. So, look, anyway, that's episode 28 of the Donald Trump Show. I'll see you tomorrow.
Oh, my goodness, guys. Holy freaking cow. That just got better and better as it went. And there was a couple of moments there I just couldn't hold out. Holy freaking cow. We're going to have to watch that again later. Oh, my goodness. Did you like it, Reiki? Calico, you liked it? Oh, my goodness, guys. That's the premiere. You got to see it here first. Sig, how you doing, buddy? Oh, Michelle, I'm so glad you came along. Look, Michelle, before you go to bed, I heard you say that you need to get some rest. Let me play you a goodnight song, okay? But it's probably going to amp you up. I'm sorry. That's what we're here to do, though, Michelle. Take it to a new level, okay? Maybe we should tune that first. Maybe a good idea. Guys, very cool new feature, super chats, super stickers, new memberships you can actually get with the Real Talk program. But the super chats, if you want a song, you can throw a super chat up there to ask for a song, ask for a celebrity impression. Hey, do Christopher Walken with Donald Trump. Wow, Donald, look, be a press secretary, but just don't tell me to keep it light. I'm gonna make them scared, really. Sounds good, Christopher Walken. Whatever the frig you want to do, okay? That doesn't sound right. Really? Ugh. The weather's changing. All right, we're rocking out. So I saw Michelle earlier over on Trinity's channel, and now Michelle, no, someone was over there was asking about Trinity's here. Awesome. Trinity, thank you so much for that shout out. That was so nice. I just saw that you were live and I wanted to come out and check out the show and support you. You're so awesome. And I was hoping, you know what? I think it's so cool. Like Trinity does this a lot. I'll look over and I'll see she'll be like, "Hey guys, hit the like button." I noticed there's X amount. Like right now, there's 19 on and 16 likes. So she would be like, "Hey guys, there's 3 people that haven't." And so today I just happened to see she had like 36 people were watching and like 29 likes. And I was like, guys, there's 7 people on right now that haven't smashed that like button. Come on, smash it for Trin. And all of a sudden I'm watching one by one, I'm watching the likes pop up. And I was like, this is so cool how people respond to, you know, just kindness and realize sometimes people are kind of into the moment. They don't realize to smash the like. It really helps us because YouTube doesn't necessarily push our content out, especially when you have a show called The Donald Trump Show and you're dropping a new episode a week. Like, no, I'm sorry, every day of the week. Whoa! I'm uploading 26. So when we're finished with this song, we're going to do 26, 27, and I'm just going to play a bunch of other ones for you. Like, we have to play the President G-Hole one because he's a G-Hole, really. Did you guys see Pelosi? Look, if you eat the Nancy Pelosi, you're going to die. She's as bad as the virus that starts with a C that if you talk about, they put you into Never Never Land. They're like, oh, go hang out with Michael Jackson. I'm like, I don't want to hang out with Michael Jackson. Okay? Okay, so what we're going to do, Calico Dawn, happy anniversary. Maybe we'll incorporate that into Trinity Red, my hokum froggy. Trinity red or blue pill, how come the frog here? Trinity red or blue pill, how come the frog? Trinity red or blue pill, how come the frog here? Trinity, red door, blue pill, high hole, Kermit the Frog here. Thursday night on the Real Talk. Drop episode 28 of the Donald Trump Show. Trinity came by for another play of the Trinity song. How's it go? How's it go? How's it go? Said Trinity, red door, blue pill, high hole, Kermit the Frog here. Trinity, red door, blue pill, high hole, Kermit the Frog here. Blue pill, high ho, Kermit the Frog here. Trinity, red door, blue pill, high ho, Kermit the Frog here. Put a smile on your face every day, 'cause you're gonna see your experiences turn up from down. 'Cause the people around surround you, they're bringing you down. So you gotta be your own light source. Like Trinity, red door, blue pill, high ho, Kermit the Frog here. Trinity, red door, blue pill, high ho, Kermit the Frog here. Trinity, red door, blue pill, high ho, Kermit the Frog here. Trinity, red door, blue pill, high ho, Kermit the Frog here. Trinity, red door, blue pill, high ho, Kermit the Frog. Trinity, red door, blue pill, high ho, Kermit the Frog here. And Trinity, red door, blue pill, high ho, Kermit the Frog here. Trinity, red door, blue pill, high ho, Kermit the Frog here. Trinity, red door, blue pill, high ho, Kermit the Frog here. Trinity, red door, blue pill, oh goodness, Trinity, I couldn't go any faster than that. But I'll keep trying. Sig, Trinity, Reiki, Wolfie, good seeing you guys. I love playing that song for you, Trin. It's so cool. Oh, a lot of fun playing that. Everybody on DLive, love you. If you guys have not, please head over to DLive. We have 98. Sig's really trying to get us up to 200. Let's see. I'm going to play you guys. Now, this is something that was sent to me by our man, Ben. He said, "It Don't Matter," by a guy named Donovan Frankenracketeruger. Now, I never heard the song until he sent it to me. But it reminds me of a song from Analyze. No, what's the one where Ben Stiller's marrying De Niro's Terry Polo? Owen Wilson, look, Terry Polo, look, I want you to come and marry me. He makes like the hopa. It's called a hopa. So a couple things you need to know. Every Donald Trump show you've ever seen, including the one you just saw, never scripted. I've never scripted a thing in this show. I do everything improvisation. What I just played for you, I don't know, just make up. I just feel stuff and go with it. I'm going to try to play a song I've never played in my life before. And I only heard it once. And it's probably going to be terrible. But I'm still going to give it a shot because I love Ben. Time told you and told me nothing gonna get us down. Yeah, said, if it don't matter to you, it don't matter to me. And it don't matter to you, it matter to me. People all around you making sound and all kind of noise. If I could only get there, I could enjoy. I don't know who they're trying to be, who they're trying to fool. It's changing the mood now. If it's all matter to you, don't matter to me. If it don't matter to you, it don't matter to me. Yesterday, what could be? It don't matter, you know what you need. It don't matter. Everything unless I'm with you doesn't matter to me, no. Bring it down, bring it down to me. Sing it down, babe, sing it all down for me. So sing it down to me. I said, if it don't matter to me. No, no, no. Say, if it don't matter to you, it don't matter to me. If it don't matter to you, it don't matter to me. For my man Ben. It was probably terrible. I'm sorry, buddy. I only heard it once, though. Wages in the house, my brother. Oh, that's so awesome, buddy. Was that good, Ben, at all? Like, maybe there's moments that were decent? I don't know. Wages, what do you want me to play for you, buddy? Oh, I almost have to play episode 28 for Wages, guys. Mark, you want to see Angelo? How you doing, buddy? Nice. Angelo, thanks for stopping in. This is the Real Talk program, live every day for the last 641 days, and I'll be here for at least the next 641. And a couple people were like, hey, let's get to 1,000. I'm like, what? That's like 1,000? That's day one. Every 1,000 is one day. When we hit 2,000, I'll have been alive for 2 days. This is a never-ending mission. I don't just stop because I'm here Christmas Day, I'm here New Year's Day, I'm here every single day, my birthday, my wife's birthday, my kid's birthday. I'm here every single day with you guys. This planet needs it right now. Let me play you a song I wrote. We fall back down again. We live, we die, we're never understanding why. And I'll give my life to you forevermore. I'll keep this rolling on. And I'll never hide my face from you, and you will not be alone with me in the moonlight hours when I pay my debts. It's hard to dream this dream and stay alive when everything's fine. and where the beat rolls on. It's where the beat rolls on. We fall away. It's just you and I this time. We're holding hands. This time it's love. I'll take my chances, and you will not be alone with me in the moonlight hours when I pay my debt to time. To dream this dream and stay alive, where everything's fine and where the beat rolls on. It's where the beat rolls on and on and on and on and on and on and on. And I can't change your ways. I can't light your flame. I've been wandering alone, and I'll roll on and 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 on. It's where the beat rolls on. It's where the beat rolls on and on and on and on and on. and on and on and on. It's where the beat rolls on and on, on and on and on. It's where the beat rolls on and on, on and on and on. It's where the beat rolls on and on, on and on and on. It's where the beat rolls on and on, on and on and on. It's where the beat rolls on and on. It's where the beat rolls on and on. Where the beat rolls. It's where the beat rolls on and on. It's where the beat rolls on and on. Where the beat rolls on and on and on and on and on. Where the beat rolls on. Where the beat rolls on and on and on and on. Beat rolls on. Loan me moonlight hours, pay my debt to time. To dream this dream and stay alive, but everything's fine. Where the beat rolls on. Where the beat rolls on. George, how are you, my friend? I love everybody that's on. Bubba, how you doing? Angel's Fury, thank you so much for the duet today on TikTok. That was so cool. Angel's found like this cool Trump bit I did a while back. And I think it was episode... I'm pretty sure that was episode either 4 or 7. And we're going to play probably both of them tonight. If I missed anything from you guys here, please say it again because I'm now looking at the chat. Oh, yeah, Wages, I love you, brother. Thank you so much for everything you're doing to get people over here. Liz, did you like that tune? I have something else I want to play for you guys. Okay, this is a really cool, funky tune. I think we got to stick with the funky stuff tonight. What do you think? Should we stay funky? I think we got to stay funky on it. I'll play a song I wrote many, many years ago. The lyrics to this are pretty hot if I can remember them. I haven't played it in so long. It's called... I'll remember the name of the song when we get going. Falling Down is what it's called. Lisa, thank you so much. Benjamin, how are you? I'm going to play this for you guys. That's weird, Trin. You know what I thought was interesting, Trinity? It was funny. I filled out that application in 2009. Can you believe that? I finally figured that out today. I went into my system and I'm like, what's the story here? It's like the application was originally filled out in 2009 when I created the account. They allowed you to fill it out back then. And so I had the application sitting there. I just never really did anything on YouTube until day 316 here. So we've been here for 300 days and you guys are finally here. The family has begun. And we're here. We're just going to grow and build positivity and play songs. And guys, remember, we have this really cool thing that just now that we're able to do cool things. Super chat. You want a song? You want to hear a celebrity impression? You want me to do Donald Trump calling Mike Pence to yell at him for his job on his terrible job performance? Pensy, look, it's Trumper. I have to talk to you about the crap that your performance has been. Really, it's been crap. Mr. President, I tend to disagree with you. I think everybody seems to like my job performance, Mr. President. Pensy, I'm the the boss, okay? You're fired. Winning big league. Oh, goodness, guys. Let's play something real quick, and then we're going to do some face swaps. I actually have to play you guys because now we have a lot of people on. You guys have to see episode 28 of The Donald Trump Show. It's fire. In fact, I almost want to play it now. I think we should play it now. Wages, you want to see it now? Or should I play a song? Ooh, Jules, do you want me to play? I have to play this for Jules. Jules knows the music. The music's great, guys. We're going to go back to the music right after this, okay? But I have to play this because Wages is on. Jules is here just for a moment. Let me just preface what's going on here, okay? In the last 4 days, I've created 3 new episodes of The Donald Trump Show. We're going to play 26 and 27 after this because I'm so excited about this episode. I just finished it. And if you hear me cackling in the background, I'm very sorry. But there's some really funny stuff here. I got really laid back towards the end of this, and that's what made it really good. I realized that. The beginning's always a little tighter, and then by the end, it was just like flowing. But take a look at this. This is episode 28 of The Donald Trump Show. And FYI, this is all, there's no scripting here. This is all improvised. That's why when I say this thing about his vehicle, and I start almost laughing because I can't control it sometimes. Like some of the stuff that comes out of me in the moment just makes me laugh in the moment, and I lose the bit. But this right here is my... episode 28 of The Donald Trump Show. Here we go.
It's Hammerin Jameson live from the studios. We head to Donald Trump for episode 28 of The Donald Trump Show.
Thank you. Thank you for joining me at episode 28 of The Donald Trump Show. Tonight we continue delving in on the first debate. Some of the outtakes that you didn't see on the live performance, it was taped prior, right? There's a lot of footage that's going to come out in the coming days on Real Talk. Anyway, let's get to it. Let's see what we got here.
Our first question of the day goes to Vice President Biden. How do you keep so calm and collected during the pandemic?
Lots of naps.
Mr. President,
really.
Please stop interrupting.
Well, look, my Aunt Judy told me that I could get through this complete debate without falling asleep on camera. I think she's right. But look, but this guy, I can't get a word in edgewise here. He continues to... I'm telling you, my Aunt Judy said that we gave him almost 4 years. I only have 47. I need 4 more to get the job done. Are you serious? He says he's going to do that? Sleepy. Sleepy. Wake up. Holy cow. It's like, are you even hear the words coming out of your mouth? The questions you're getting are so simple. She won't even answer a question, really.
What are you even talking about, Donald?
Would you let me speak?
This is crazy.
Joe. Sleepy.
Yeah, what?
Sleepy, be quiet while I'm speaking, okay? You're being very rude right now, okay? Look, what's important to understand is that Trump always wins, okay?
Yeah, well, my Aunt Judy said...
Now, hold on a second, Joe. Wait, you be quiet, Sleep Sofa Joe. I have more to say, okay? You can't just go grandiose and pretend like you did anything in your entire career. I mean, let's talk about Hunter. Where's Hunter, huh, Joe?
He's hiding in
he
my
got
basement.
$3.2 million from the Russian mayor's wife.
My Aunt Judy looked
No,
into it.
yeah, you say that it was fake news, but who's the fake news? Is it the mainstream media? Is it fake news? I think they're the only ones wwho don't want to report the truth, Joe.
It's not
which
true.
is that you are in bed with the Russians and the Chinese.
It's not true.
Look, you can't beat Trump, you can't buy Trump, but you could sure buy Biden. I've seen it done. They're buying Biden left and right for 47 years. They actually call you Baby Biden in Ukraine because the way you handle yourself is kind of like a baby.
Gentlemen, we're going to stop the bickering and we're going to move forward with the next question. Mr. Vice President, what is your favorite thing to do on a day off?
You've got to be freaking kidding me.
Mr. President, if you can't control your outbursts, we're going to have to pause
Every
the
day's
show.
a vacation day for Sleepy.
It's unbelievable. Can't even get a complete sentence in without being completely jumped on by the President of the United States. Oh, what do I do on my days off? It's a good question, Chris. I like to nap. I like to put plenty of naps in my schedule. Every 15 minutes on the hour, you'll find me napping on my Joey futon. That's right. If not there, it's going to be on my Sleep Sofa Joe.
Joe, are you kidding me? How could you nap when you're going to be president?
You're not going to be able to nap anymore, Joe. You're going to have to actually do some work. I know that's not something you're used to doing, Napper. Look, you know we call you DJ Sleep Sofa, right? Sometimes it's MC Napper. But really, you're really kind of just funny. I really laugh at you most times because you could never do the job that I did, Sleep Sofa Joe. I've been winning Big League, the things we did against Chadda. Look, Sleepy, let me tell you one thing you don't know, okay? I'm going to point at you and tell you about me. I did a lot of great things this last 4 years, but I'm pretty certain that you've done nothing in your entire career.
Final question of the evening.
Wait, I don't get the same question about what I do on a day off?
No, I have a better question for you, Mr. President.
That's because Donald doesn't take any days off, Chris Wallace. That's why you didn't ask that to me. You could have asked how many hours a year do you sleep, and it'd probably be under the amount of naps that Sleep Sofa Joe takes in a month. But look, that's just what you do when you're a winner. Not a sleepy loser like Joe Bumbling Biden in his Joey Futon.
Look, I've had enough of this. My Aunt Judy told me I should put my foot down, and I think I'm about to do it now. I want to just win this election because we need to get back to what's right, which is us taking everything from the American people. We're going to get back to big government and people getting less.
That's the first honest thing you've said today, Joe. Seriously, you want to take instead of give. I want everybody to do well. Look, Sleepy, you gotta be kidding me. You're telling me you want to make government bigger and people make less, take home less? Really, that's a good idea for bringing back the economy, bonehead McGillicuddy Biden.
Mr. President, a train leaves Chicago at 3:15 p.m., and one leaves Los Angeles at 12:17 in the evening.
You gotta be freaking
How much
kidding.
gas... Mr. President, let me finish my question, please, sir. Sir, let me finish my question while I'm trying to get the full question out for you. Sir, Mr. President. Mr. President, please, let me finish my... Okay, yeah. So, how much gasoline would it use in the trip?
I have no idea. This is not a math competition, Chris Wallace, okay? So...
See, he won't answer it because he can't answer it. My Aunt Judy told me he was bad at math.
You gotta be freaking kidding me, right? I mean, you want me to put numbers together here on the stage?
Well, if you can't do it, okay.
I mean, you asked Biden what he does on vacation days. You asked him what his car... What kind of car? I have a lot of cars, Chris Wallace.
It's basically a question my 5-year-old niece answered last week.
So why don't you ask Sleep Sofa Joe to do it then?
No, not necessary.
No, I got this one, Chuck. It's 6.
Mr. Vice President, it's Chris.
Oh, I was just kidding. What is Joey Futon talking about? 6? What the hell is 6 feet? I don't know, maybe 6 days for him to travel there in his horse and carriage. I don't know. Anyway, look, I can't answer a hypothetical about 2 different vehicles living at 2 different points in time. And look, maybe one of them's a Ferrari, the other one's like a Datsun. How am I supposed to tell which one uses more miles per gallon? Really, it's a stacked question, Chris Wallace. You know it. Look, this is what we've got, people. The mainstream fake news National Enquirer is trying to suppress the Trumper. They're trying to push a Sleep Sofa into the White House. I'm pretty sure he had contact lenses with a teleprompter system inside so he could have someone type in dialogue. The only time he could speak is with the teleprompter. So, look, anyway, that's episode 28 of the Donald Trump Show. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good night. That's the episode of the 28 right there, people.
What do you guys think? What do you think? Jesse, thank you so much for coming out, buddy. Sorry you can't stay longer. Oh, I love all 35 of you. You guys are awesome. We are about to get into something else. We're going to play another episode. I'm going to play you guys yesterday's episode, which was 27, since now I downloaded those two. Rhonda, how are you? So good to see you. Anybody else who's new and on here, please say hello. And we're about to play some more Donald Trump show. We're going to get into a few things. Here's something to know. I don't know if it's necessarily YouTube or if it's my system being tweaky sometimes. Sometimes the show freezes. It also could be, Mark said that there's a lot of solar activity going on, and that's been cutting people off. So if for some reason this show gets cut off at all, right now we've only been on for 50 minutes. I do 4 to 6 hours every single day of my life, okay? So if for some reason this show freezes, you just refresh this screen like 2 or 3 minutes from now, and I will be live again for the next 4 hours. We come back. Don't be like, oh, he's off. It's okay, let's go somewhere else. No, I'm coming back. I'll be with you all night. So let's play episode 27. This was yesterday's original debate. And guys, I was really proud of this because we put this show on we retired the show essentially. And at a certain point, people, I was like, you know what? The Trump show must have second life. Gotta bring more blood into the show. So, and the next one's probably going to be about President G-Hole again. We only have one episode of G-Hole right now. So, look, guys, this is episode 27, which is officially the first debate from the Real Talk point of view. Here we go.
It's Hammerin Jameson live from the studio, but let's head to Donald Trump show for the first presidential debate. Ladies and gentlemen, Donald J. Trump.
Thank you for joining me on the 27th episode of the Donald Trump Show. That's right, it's the official Real Talk presidential debate between me and Sleeps Over Joe Biden. Yeah, you guys are looking forward to it, I know. You can't wait to see the Trumper demolish him. I can't either, but you're going to be surprised. Yeah, all of you, you think it's going to be easy, right? It's not so easy. Watch. I'm going to show you especially because I know you had his special goggles that he was wearing. But anyway, look, it's the first debate and as always, not fair for the Trumper. But let's get into it. Here we go.
Good evening, and welcome to the 2020 presidential debates. I'm Chris Wallace, and I'm with Fox News. Tonight I'll be the moderator, and we will be asking President Donald J. Trump and Joe Biden, former vice president, a select set of questions. And you, the people, will get to make the judgment on who is equipped to be the president of the United States. Neither have gotten the questions, except for Joe Biden. There are no listening devices, and Joe Biden does not have a pair of contact lenses that are acting like teleprompters. Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, Donald J. Trump and Joe Biden.
Sleevy.
How you doing, man?
How you doing, man? My Aunt Judy sent me.
Mr. President, I want to start this off light. Why are you such a xenophobe and racist?
Always with the softballs, huh, Chris? Love it. Look, I've been here for 47 months, and I've never gotten a straight question from you, really. I mean, seriously, do you want to just, throw money at Biden now? Honestly, what I could tell you is this, Chris. I put a bounty out there, $1 million, which is kind of like nothing to me, to anybody who could prove that I'm a racist or xenophobe, because all I've ever done is care for all of the people on the planet. What's the sleep sofa's excuse with the crime bill, huh?
Well, we'll get to that, Mr. President, but my next question is for the Vice President. Mr. Vice President, what kind of car do you drive?
Well, I drive a Cobra, man. That's right, my Aunt Judy told me I should look, only cool guys named Joe drive Cobras. So look, I get the sunroof down, I put down the top, and I keep going. Sometimes Joe and I go for a long ride in the woods together. Did he just
And,
Joe?
look,
He's got to the
my Aunt
Hey,
Judy
you gotta
said
be
that
like
it's all
a
about
question
the
if
car
it's
you
If
drive.
you ask me a question,
What?
and you
Can you-
ask him that question,
I
you
can't
gotta
believe
be
it.
freaking
I'm trying to-
kidding me over there. It's
I got
unbelievable.
2 minutes, I
Every
thought.
time I
I'm
get
not allowed
one
to
of
speak.
those
I wanna,
questions
hey, why don't you shut up there, you clown? Unbelievable.
You're a clown.
Everything I'm trying to do, he's stepping all over it.
You gotta
Mr.
be
President,
freaking kidding me.
Mr. President, your team agreed to 2 uninterrupted minutes, and you can't seem to follow the rules.
Freaking noise.
Mr. President, how did you bumble the coronavirus so royally?
You've got to be freaking kidding me. The questions I'm getting. You ask him what kind of car he's driving?
Yeah, my Aunt
I've been
Judy
trying
told me about
to.
that car.
You,
I've been
you-
driving it since
are you
I was
kidding me?
17
This
years
guy's
old.
trying to make
Sitting on
noise in
the
my
side
ear
of the
now.
What? No problems from my perspective.
You're like putting it up on the tee for him, and he's knocking it out of the park. And then you're asking me, like, oh, could you tell us about Tenochtitlan? Look, I can't tell you about Tenochtitlan, okay? I probably could. I have total recall. Not like the Arnold Schwarzenegger movie, you know. I don't really like Arnold. He's not really much of a Terminator, really.
They say I have a problem with my mind. Look what he's talking about now.
I'll tell you what, Sleeps Over Joe. Terminator was a great movie, but I'm going to terminate you. That's right. I'm going to take you down in the square. I'm going to invite President G-Hole to watch me dismember you, really. And look, when he goes back to Tiananmen Square to share the news with all of his people, they'll say Donald J. Trump is amazing. I mean, nobody's ever seen anything like this before. There's never been anybody like me, really.
Well, President Trump, just to follow up on that, why did you not denounce the white supremacists? And why are we continued to see racism in the streets?
See, this is the crap I'm talking about. They gang up on me. I mean, Chris Wallace is like working for the Biden campaign. Look, there's very few white supremacists out there, but like I said, stand down, people. At least stand by for a little while, because we need to stop the Antifa scum. But of course, look at the sleeps over there. He's trying to blame me for Antifa. Let's just be very clear. If these people were my people, the press never would have said that they were peaceful protests. They would have been like, oh, Trump bad. Look, rioting in the streets, they're killing and murdering and all kinds of bad things. But no, it was like, oh, look, they're making flower pots and look, they're kissing each other. And with coronavirus, too, no masks, no spread there. It was all Trump rallies, really, but not the spread from the rioting, from Joe Biden's campaign. And look, did you see gaslighting an American election? I mean, it's all right there, people.
So why don't you condemn the Antifa and the white
shut up,
supremacy
Jerry
stuff?
Fustan.
Mr. Vice President, you've been a successful senator for 47 years and a vice president for 8 years, and a great vice president at that. What would you do to continue that legacy as president? Look, you got that one right. My Aunt Judy told me that we should try to put our heads down and do what Rap Rock did.
Did he just call Barack?
She said, look, if they don't vote for me, then they ain't black. So we're trying to get that out into the community. We'll gloss right over that one.
So no retort? No retort from you. He says, if you don't vote for me, you ain't black, and you're not even going to respond, Chris Wallace?
Well, I'm not really sure what the problem is with that statement, Mr. President.
Look, you guys could clearly see that they have it for Trump. And we didn't even get it to talk about all of the good things that we've done for the country. Because Chris Wallace decided to become Joe Biden's #1 fan, really. Anyway, I've got to go, but I'll see you on the next Donald Trump show. Good night.
Oh my goodness, guys! Some of the lines just get me every time I watch it, and it's my goodness, guys. You guys are flipping my name around a lot. Well, you know what I used to do? It's funny. I go to restaurants. Nobody ever could say my name right. I don't know why. It's not hard, really. But I guess when you think about it, some people say Pures. Some people it's like, oh, is it Pires? Is it Piras? Pires? Is it Piras? I'm like, well, how do you say tires? Throw a P on front. Get rid of the T first. Throw a P on the front. Pires. There we go. And spelled the same, so Pires. But then the other thing is, when you say that, people never forget it again. I realize that. But it used to be so funny. We used to go to restaurants, and my parents would be like, I wonder how they're going to say our name today. And I think like a few times somebody would get it right. Because, you know, you go there and sit like party of five, and they'd be like, Peary's, party of five? And we'd always be like, go see, yeah. My brother would be like, I got Peary's. The other would be like, oh, hold on, someone threw us a little something on here. Glennis is a new member of the Real Talk. Well, she's always been a part of the Real Talk family, but now I have membership as an option for the show, which I'm realizing how cool that is because I'm going to be dropping pre-release stuff. So you guys who are members are going to get to see the videos before anybody else. I didn't realize I could do that. Now it's a new thing. I'm like, what? So I could put a video up, and for like 6 hours, the people that are members can watch it, and then the whole world will see it afterwards. Be like kind of a premiere, which would be really cool. And there's other stuff I have to figure out how to work. Like they said, like private member chat, where it could just be the members chatting and just like a really kind of intimate conversation where it's just the group that are the members. I don't know. Look, to me, this is all new. I'm just here to broadcast every day of my life. But when you guys do things, when you become a member of the show, when you throw a super chat up here and ask me to play a song, it just, it warms my heart, you know? I do want to play you episode 26, which we're going to get to in a second. And this one was pretty funny, guys. We're kind of going backwards instead of, you know, we're kind of going backwards. I almost want to play you something really short real quick. This is something, just let me play you this real quick. Okay, guys? Let's see if you enjoy this. Hopefully you like it, okay? It's called, well, I'll play you this first. I made a rap song about Joe Biden. We're going to do this. I guess is what I have open. There we go.
So, Patsy, give me an update. What's happening out there with Hurricane Laura?
Mr. President, the first responders did tremendous, and they saved the day.
Latest report from CNN was that there was some violence, but it was mostly peaceful. Just like their protests in Seattle, in Wisconsin, and in Portland, really. I saw a great meme today. It was a CNN reporter, and this was real. He's standing in front of like some massive fire in the streets, like a car just blew up or something. And he's standing there, and the byline is, there is a couple of explosions, but it's mostly peaceful protests. I just have to laugh. The left is just so desperate. We're going to win big league. We're not going to let them stop the Trump train. Sleeps over Joe, taking a nap on his Joey futon. He's a bumbling Biden, really.
You're right, Mr. President. He is a bumbling Biden.
Winning big league every day, for the rest of my days at least. Sleepy, sleep, sleep sofa. I like to sleep on my sleep sofa. And look, I'm writing a new song right now. It's called Sleepy Times with Sleep Sofa Joe.
I love it, Mr. President. Can you add a part about him being a sleep sofa?
It goes a little something like this. Sleep sofa, I like to put my head down on the sleep sofa. I'm working on it with a songwriting master. I don't know if you know the Real Talk program, but I'm going to write a masterpiece.
Now that sounds like a hit, Mr. President.
That's right. Sleepy sleeper sleeps. Anyway,
Mr. President, what if you rolled down?
A sleepy sleep sofa.
Yes, that's it.
We're going to work on it. Anyway, have a good night. I'll talk to you soon.
That's just a little silly thing I did about Pensy, and I like to just do voices of lots of people. My buddy Wages! Oh, brother, thank you so much for joining the family. My brother, he's a gold member. Look, he became a gold member. Look, most people don't understand when you're a gold member that you can produce gold from your nuggets, especially if you do them in Donald Trump's toilet with Melania. Oh, that's so cool. It shows the members that are on in the chat, too. I love that. Thank you, Wages. Love you, brother. I'm going to put episode 26 on for you, but after I play you guys a very quick song. This is a song I wrote when I was, well, I'll tell you, it was September 21st, 19... Holy cow. It was September 21st, 1999 that I wrote this song. And that was about 20 years ago to the day, 10 days ago, 11 days ago. That's crazy. This is 26. I'm just going to get this loaded so we can get into it right after.
Yeah.
I said we're going to go right to 26, guys, so don't go anywhere, but I want to play you this song. This is something called The Best for You and Me. And I think what's important to understand is that I wrote this song over 20 years ago. And the words then mean more today than they did when I wrote them. Just listen to these words. Sometimes I try a little too hard. Sometimes I need to be alone. But most times I need you there to hold me close and let me know who I am. 'Cause we try to please ourselves, never thinking about the next, always number one. And I know that the man can get you down sometimes, and I'm not sure if we can be free. Free fall with me. Free fly away like a dream. You love the ones you miss the most. For sure, you love the ones you miss the most. So we walk on down the road, holding hands, philosophize with God, and I will soar in the clouds tonight, and I'll spread my wings, open up and fly away. And I know I'm gonna miss this place when it's gone, and we're standing right here. And I know I wish we were thinking about all the people walking by me and you. If we start, we could change and get the best for you and me. For sure. We'll get the best, just you and me. Just you and me. We'll get the best, just you and me. We'll get the best, just you and me. Just you and me. We'll get the best, just you and me. Just you and me. We'll get the best, just you and me. Just you and me. We'll get the best, just you and me. Just you and me. We'll get the best, just you and me. 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 Get this. Just you and me. Just you and me. We'll get the best. Just you and me. Just you and me. We'll get the best. Just you and me. Just you and me. We'll get the best. Just you and me. Just you and me. We'll get the best. Just you and me. Just you and me. We'll get the best. Just you and me. Just you and me. We'll get the best. Just you and me. Just you and me. We'll get the best. Just you. Get the best. We'll get the best. Just you and me. Get the best, just you and me. Just you and me. We'll get the best, just you and me. Just you and me. Get the best, just you and me. Just you and me. We'll get the best, just you and me. Just you and me. We'll get the best, just you and me. Just you and me. And at night, the cool air feels right to me. I thank the Lord and I pray for more. And if the time comes when we all judge ourselves, my Lord, let me know, and I'll be there for you. And I know I'm gonna miss this place when it's gone, and we're standing right here. And I wish we were thinking about all the people walking by me and you. But if we start, we can change and get the best for you and me. We'll get the best, just you and me. Just you and me. We'll get the best, just you and me. That line, guys. And I know I'm going to miss this place when it's gone, and we're standing right here. I wrote that about the plandemic. I wrote it 20 years ago about today. I don't think I'm psychic, but I wrote it 20 years ago about today. I knew there would be a day where we'd be standing in the exact location we were always standing in, and we would miss the world we knew. I know I'm going to miss this place when it's gone, and we're standing right here. The place we knew was gone. They want to talk about a new normal. No such thing, guys. We need to take it back. How are we going to take it back? We're going to just join every single day here, and we're going to build so much energy that they can't stop it. And yeah, you know what? Coronavirus is real. I'm not saying it's not. But I'm saying we're going to live outside of that, and we're going to build positivity and light. And nothing can affect the light. Everything else sucks. Sorry. What we're here to do is build some light. And that's what you have to do. Out there, the negatube is killing everybody. I'll tell you what's happened today. I saw, it's amazing to me how quickly people just believe what they see on CNN. And Like, the left really believes that all the rioting going on in the streets is white wing supremacists. Can you believe that? It's crazy. They really believe that. I saw someone today that said you should fact check that because it's the right wing that's doing all the rioting. I'm like, dude, you guys have to stop listening to the crap and go open up a YouTube channel and start looking at the actual footage and see these people in the streets that are talking much they hate Trump. Don't talk about it and say that these are the people that love Trump. They're out there destroying the cities to make Trump look bad. Like, it doesn't even make sense. And again, my response back always is, if it was really a Trump thing, the media from day one would have been just completely all over Trump instead of saying it's peaceful and look, they're out there, they're kissing and loving. They're all full of crap. I'm sick of it. That's why we come here every day and we build our own light. And that's why we do stuff like this. We drop episode 26 of the Donald Trump Show. You ready for it? I'm ready for it. Here we go. This is about SCOTUS. I think this was called SCOTUS the Hypocrisy, the Donald Trump Show. We're going to win big league, really. Here we go.
It's Hammerin Jameson live from the studio. We head to Donald Trump, who's back. That's right, out of retirement for episode 26 of the Donald Trump Show.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Well, I'm back. Can't believe it. Look, they didn't expect me to come back so soon, but there's just so much information about Sleeps Over Joe. And of course, we're dealing with the new SCOTUS pick. Look, we're talking about a very talented judge here. Amy Klobuchar and all of these other people had a problem with the Republicans and how they handled it before I became president. And now they want me to hold the seat open because Ruth Bader Ginsburg has a dying wish, really? Oh, did she not ever read the Constitution before? Because the Constitution, well, I'm about to go into exactly what the Constitution says. Actually, let's listen to the people that are now saying, leave it open. You can't do it. We're going to impeach you. Let's take a look at the tape.
The issue is we have to do our jobs.
That is the issue, Klobuchar. That's exactly why I ran for president in the first place, because none of you are doing a job for anybody but yourselves, really.
Yesterday, we had 4 constitutional experts from around the country, from Chicago, from North Carolina, and they all said the same thing. They said shall means shall.
Oh, thank you, Amy. I'll take that as a pat on the back, because I just nominated someone yesterday.
When the Constitution says that the President shall nominate and that the Senate shall advise and consent, that is what it's meant.
You know, Klobuchar sounds very level-headed right now, but all of a sudden they're going to impeach me? Well, she said that they do it, but now they want to... I'm confused. I really don't know. Well, so it's okay for you, but not for me, right?
We have been through incredible civil rights differences in this country and conflicts, yet we have always filled the seats on the Supreme Court.
I really don't understand, Clappertuber. How is it that you could be okay with filling the seat, except when it's Trumper? It seems a little racist towards the Trumper, really. Are you a xenophobe towards Trump? I think you're a Trumpophobe, really.
The judicial branch is supposed to be insulated from the politics of the day.
You know, Amy, why don't you say that to your face?
That's why we are demanding hearings and asking for an up and down vote, just as the Constitution asks us to do.
Where the frig is CNN when you need them? You think they'll play this Trump show? They should. But no, you'll never see it unless you tune into Real Talk, really. Come on. They just told you. It's the freaking Constitution.
Thank you, Leader. You know, I've served in the Senate longer than anybody who's here.
Really? Are we supposed to be surprised by that, Jason Robards?
We will not do our job. We will not do what we're paid for. We will not do what we're elected for. We will not do what we're taking a solemn oath to do.
Hey, it sounds like a typical Democrat.
Instead, they should be working across the aisle to fill this vacancy as has always been done.
You know, Dwight D. Eisenhower is correct. We should hashtag fill that seat.
Do what we have always done. Hold a hearing. Rank partisanship should not trump how we've always treated Supreme Court nominees.
Look, I'm really sorry for the broken record crap, but I mean, look what they're talking about. And now they're like, oh, let's impeach the Trump. You can't fill the spot. Ginsburg had a dying wish. Is that in the Constitution? Did you see that? Let me see. Does it say anything? Oh, Article 379. If Ginsburg has a dying request.
The obstruction they're contemplating is unprecedented.
Actually, Feinstein, everything that the Democrats have been doing in the last 4 years is unprecedented. Really?
There's plenty of precedent for Supreme Court confirmations in this situation.
Oh, tell us more, Feinstein.
14 of the 112 justices in our history were confirmed in the final year of a presidential term.
And there's about to be one more.
Finally, let me quote Justice Scalia himself about the need for a full complement of justices.
Antonin Scalia. He was a great SCOTUS. We miss him very much. Let's see what she has to say about good old Antonin.
Quote, the court proceeds with 8 justices, raising the possibility that by reason of a tie vote, it will find itself unable to resolve the significant legal issue presented by the case. End quote.
Well, Feinstein, I have to thank you, I guess, for giving me what I need to finalize the nomination, really.
It says in Article 2, Section 2, Clause 2, that the President, quote, shall nominate, and by and with the advice and consent of the Senate shall appoint ambassadors, public ministers, consuls, judges of the Supreme Court, and all officers of the United States. That's pretty unambiguous. It doesn't say may, it doesn't say shall, except on election years. It says shall nominate.
Look, Phil Dunphy said it best. I think you get the point. The Democrats are just a bunch of whiners, really. And we're going to push our SCOTUS nomination through. And we're going to win big league anyway and get 4 more years, but they told you everything you need to know about precedent. Look, you heard it from the Democrats. They said 14 times a SCOTUS was nominated the year of an election. We're about to make it 15 people. That's right, and we'll win big league anyway. Look, I'll see you on the next Donald Trump show. Have a good night.
It's Hammerin Jameson, and it's hammer time. That's right. Look, I'm here every single night on the Real Talk program to rip the lid off the fake news. That's right. It's hammer time. A little ham, jam, bam, thank you, ma'am. That's right, people. Look, check me out every single night on Hammer Time. That's right. It's Hammerin Jameson. I'm here to drop a hammer. Got a little dizzy here. And rip the lid off the fake news. Look, I've been live every day since 1994, most times in my grandmother's garage to nobody but the muskrat. Long story. Used to go over my material to that muskrat. A good guy. Anyway, my name is Hammerin Jameson. I have a bit of a drinking problem, and my mustache doesn't seem to be staying on tonight. Look, we're going to get into a couple of episodes of the Donald Trump show tonight, but I wanted to let you know, obviously, if you don't yet, there's a bit of a one-sided race. Everything you see will be, today we found out that Donald Trump, he adopted 17 children and then he sent them away to Zimbabwe. It's a new story. It just came out today, and it's real because 3 anonymous sources came out and said something about it. So old Hammerlin's going to get that mustache and let it just kind of whap around in the wind there. Look, I got a bit of a problem with the old Jameson. I used to work network television, and I fell asleep on camera. I've been they call me Sleep Sofa Joe Biden sometimes just to make fun of me. And look, I can't blame them. Honestly, I fell asleep right in the middle of a great broadcast. They were talking about the dinosaur. They just found a live dinosaur, and they were just telling the world about this dinosaur. And old Hammerlin, I fell asleep on camera. They're like, "Oh, Hammerin, what do you think about this new Stegosaurus Rex that just came out?" And basically, it's going to eat the planet of, I don't know. I'm a little bit drunk right now, old Hammerin is. But look, bottom line, I shouldn't have slept through that broadcast. The dinosaur story would have been pretty cool, to be honest. I actually never watched it back because it's kind of, it kind of brings me back to a bad place, people. When I see old Hammerin, I have only caught the first second or two about 3-4 times. And when I saw my face like this on the camera, old Hammerin decided to shave off the stash and put on the old prosthetic every once in a while. But hey, look, old Hammer Jam's just going to introduce the next episode of the Donald Trump Show. And I hope you guys understand that this program... hold on a second there. You can't start the program until old Hammerin says goodbye. All right? Because Mark gave me the opportunity to come out here and talk to everybody for a few minutes, all right? So give me a second, Mr. Sound Guy. This guy's a little trigger happy. Oh, let's get rid of old Hammerin. Let's get Mark back. Look, my show's better than the Real Talk Show, okay? Old Hammerin. You tell Mark if he wants to have a contest on the street. A Real Talk / Hammerin Jameson contest. We'll see what's better, Real Talk or grabbing the hammer and ripping the lid off the fake news. We're going to have to leave that out to possibly a poll in the future. Anyway, let's kind of put that back with the microphone. And look, guys, I'll see you tomorrow on the next Hammerin Jameson experience. We call it Hammer Time. And bottom line, I have a problem with Jameson. It's the family distillery, and they keep sending them to me, and I keep drinking them. That's my problem, not yours. Actually, it may be your benefit. I'm not really sure at the moment. But I will tell you one thing, my friends. Old Hammerin is going to play you something pretty cool. This is an episode where the host of this show actually does about 15 voices. It's the Donald Trump Show number 22, and it's called Day 600 in a Row. That's right. It was 41 days ago when I did this episode. Or Old Hammerin. I mean, when Mark did the episode. Old Hammerin is just somebody who comes out and takes the microphone for a couple minutes from Mark. I think he went to make a coffee or something. Okay, now, can you tell Mark that I appreciate that he gave me the microphone again tonight? I'm going to retire to my Jameson bottle. I believe there might be a worm at the bottom. I'm going to search and hope for it. I'll be at the bottom of that bottle. I'll see you tomorrow on the next Hammerin Jameson. You're dropping the lid, ripping the lid off the fake news. Here we go. It's Hammerin Jameson with episode 22 of the Donald Trump Show. Ladies and gentlemen, Donald J. Trump.
Thank you. Thank you very much for inviting me to speak at the 600th episode of the MARKPIRES Real Talk Show. It's been quite a journey. I have to say, he's done a lot of face swaps. He's done a lot of different shows about the Trumper. But on top of that, he's got some episodes of the Trump Show that are pretty good. Making fun of Poison, Sleeps Over Joe. You know, we're calling him Joey Futon now as well. He's a futon. You can get futons or sleepsofas when you stop by Sleeps Over Joe's warehouse. Comes in 7 fabrics and sizes. The Senator, it's a lumpy mess. Just like the sleepsofa, really. Look, I've got a few people that want to say happy 600th day to Mark, so let's get into it and see who we got.
Number 2, it's been 600 days, and he's still alive.
No matter what we try, Dr. Evil, he keeps broadcasting.
But Dr. Evil, he did not follow our projections. Silence. Enough of this insolence. Everybody gather around. Look, I've got a plan. If we can just... Wait, no, hold on. Where are you taking me? Wait, let me go back because I'm trying to share my plan with them. Okay, let's send in the murder hornets.
Are you kidding me? Dr. Evil called? Look, I'm kind of pissed at Dr. Evil right now. pocket dialed me last time. And I think he's working with Fauci and Bill Gates. That's right, evil Gates. Anyway, that's another story. What else we got? Yeah, I got one for you. It's MARKPIRES' 600th day in a row. And I called Artie to see if he wants to say anything. Hey, Artie.
Yeah, I'll say hi. 600 days. That's freaking crazy. Congratulations.
You know, I don't know about you, but I miss that tag team duo. Seriously, Norm Macdonald and Artie Lang? That's a match made in heaven. I'm wondering if God had that plan. Look, if we put these two together, they're going to make magic happen. Anyway, what else we have?
Hi, Mark. It's Mark Zuckerberg. Look, congratulations on 600 shows, but I'm going to continue to block your show because I don't like your content. Maybe if you didn't talk about Donald Trump, I wouldn't suppress your program. But I zuck.
So wait, let me get this straight. So you censor the Real Talk program, and then you're going to call and say congratulations? Oh, congratulations, Mark, for broadcasting and me blocking you every single time. You're doing great at getting it nowhere. Anyway, what else we got?
My name is Chuck Schumer. I'm here to talk about Sleep Sofa Joe and MARKPIRES 600 days in a row. It's pretty impressive if it was not MARKPIRES. If it was a Joe Biden or a Democrat, I would really think it's great.
I gotta tell you, I almost hate this guy as much as Peloisen. All right, who's next?
I just wanted to wish MARKPIRES a happy 600 days. That's a lot of days in a row. And we've been working on the coronavirus vaccine for like 20 years now, so I know what he's going through. But it's quite an effort, and I'm hoping that he can get people to take our vaccine.
Look, we all know you're trying to vaccinate the world, Bill. And I just want to strap you down and give you the first dose.
Well, hi, Mark. It's Sleep Sofa Joe Biden. I know you've been calling me Joey Futon, but look, I plan on beating Donald Trump in November. The fact is, I got an earpiece in. They're telling me everything to say. And if I don't say it right, I got the teleprompter as a backup. My Aunt Judy told me I could be a heck of a president, Mark. So I'm counting on you for your vote. Gotta beat Donald Trump, and we need the Real Talk show.
Normally I'd be like, that's cool, but it sleeps over Joe, and I'm actually kind of surprised he didn't fall asleep, Mark, during his little speech there. But there's still time between now and November for Sleep Sofa Joe to fall asleep on his futon. That's right, Joey Futon. What do we got next?
Hey, Mark, it's Al Pacino. Just want to wish you happy 600.
Not many people cooler than Al Pacino. You know, I'd love to get a cappuccino with Al Pacino. Maybe a Dunkachino with Al Pacino. I don't know.
My name is Andrew Cuomo. I've been here doing this Real Talk program a few times now. It's 600 days. You know, I was on here last at 500 days. I said this guy's going to go over. There's no way he's not doing under 1,000, okay? But look, COVID's serious. If you need some PPE, you can send them to New York, and I'll put them in the nursing homes. Look, I got to go, but happy 600, Mark.
Freaking Cuomo, right? Unbelievable. How's your Cuomo doing? Andrew, I'm pretty sure Mark does not want to hear from Cuomo. But you have a really nice Cuomo, much better than mine. Guys, what's up? Gary V. Look, 600 days in a row, MARKPIRES Real Talk. I can't believe it. This guy's on fire. He's going to go all the way to maybe 15,000 days. And look, I just got to tell you, nobody else has got that. Nobody else is doing it. So crushing it. 600 days, crushing it. I think this guy's going to go until the sun burns out. I mean, I've never seen anything like this. Those are some kind words for the Real Talk show from Gary V. Gary Vaynerchuk, I'm not sure. If you don't know Gary V, then you must not be on social media. He's a good guy. He's rising up. Anyway, 600 days in a row is a big deal, and Gary V believes it. What else we got? Anything else here?
Mark, I just heard the news. 600 days in a row. I can't believe it. Last time we talked, it was 500 days, and you just go. You like the Energizer Bunny. Oh, no. I did. I told you back then at 500, put your head down. Just go, man. No one can stop the bright light within. 600 is nothing. Look, Mark, go until the stars burn out.
We actually found somebody cooler than Al Pacino. Christopher Walken's the man. Do you ever see him in Dead Zone? He touches things, and he can see the future. I wish Trumper could do that for November. Find out who's going to win. Me or Sleep Sofa Joe. Look, remember, you can sleep on the sleep sofa all you want. You also may find some change in the cushions in the sleep sofa if you're looking around for some spare change. That's all Sleep Sofa Joe has is kind of like loose memories. And also he takes naps on his Joey futon. That's right. I'll see you guys on the next Donald Trump show, but 600 days of real talk. Looking forward to hitting 700, 800, all the way to 1,000. And then we go and put our foot on the gas. That's right, people. We're just getting started. It's going to take time, people, but we're going to win big league. Have a good night.
Rip. I love when he says that at the end. He says, it's going to take time, people, but we're going to win big league. So I'm going to get my phone set up over here because Sig is going to be calling me on my private phone any moment so we can have a conversation about his couple experiences. And the cool thing about this is Sig, I met Sig because, and he's going to tell you how he met me, actually. I'll let him tell you. But I'll wait for his call. And I'm going to hold off on more face swaps, but I do want to let you guys know that every single day I make one of these. And I improvise them right before the show. I spend about an hour making them. And you saw yesterday how it works. I'll take the same little clip and I'll just throw a couple improvs. And within one or two, I usually get something I like and I just do it. And hardly ever, it doesn't usually change too much. Just a couple things will be added, maybe a couple things adjusted. But the concept usually stays the same when I finally release it the next day. So tomorrow, I'm pretty sure what we just watched here, episode 28, is going to be exact. I'm pretty sure that one's perfect, but I may take a little bit out at the beginning just to get to the meat, the best parts at the end, I think. So Archangel Gabriel, I just wanted to say, I notice you, my friend, and thank you so much for doing your part in order to make a change, to make a difference. You know, if I believe this may be your first time here, and I want to share a couple of things with you, a couple of words, mostly and mainly that this show's motto is to effect a positive change one person at a time. So don't get frustrated if no one notices you, or so you speak about you say no one notices you. Guess who you were with today? You were with your daughter today. And if your motto can be the same as the Real Talk motto, and it's to effect a positive change one person at a time, then you were successful. Your daughter noticed you. Your daughter recognized what it means to be a human being and to care about your earth. So just remember that. Don't ever be too concerned. Remember, you may not know this, I was here for 608 days and nobody knew I existed. And I just kept broadcasting every single day because one day I knew that you would show up, Archangel. One day I knew that Rip Curl would be here, and Della and Denise. So the thing is, just tuck away in the back of your mind that every single day there's always going to be a show here. All you have to do is tune in. I see. So let me put something on here. Let's get a little. Let's see if this is. Let's see if this is our buddy Sig. I'll give it a shot.
Hello. Hey, that's me.
Hey, buddy. How are you? You there, Sig?
Yeah, that's me. I'm here. Me
Guys,
with family.
Sig Sauer's on, family. This is like unbelievable to have Sig on because he's the one who got us all here together in the first place. Wages.
You're the lucky number. 13 days it took me of what you creators go through, and this takes a lot out of me to call in and share this story with you. And this is for the creators and what you guys go through. the 13 days that it took me to get you noticed.
Is that how many days it took?
It took. You say what? Go ahead.
Did it? It took 13 days. Did you track that?
To get you noticed, to get you a nice amount of followers, because I sat there for months with 3-4 people in the room, and you stayed up all night long with 3 or 4 people in the room, and you made us uplift. You made us feel like $1 million, and I needed it at that time. And you were there for us, so this call is for you, and I'm going to try to put you and other creators, I'm going to try to put it all together. It's supposed to be an uplifting show, and it's for, like, Wage stopped the show the other night for a woman in his show, Teresa, and I wanted to, like, put it all together, and
well, that's what this is for.
Put all our families together, our Fugler family, our Wages family, our Planet X family, the list goes on, Vlad, and Trinity. Here it goes. I don't know where to start first. Should I tell the story first, or my college story first, or
whatever one leads to the other one, but I also want to say...
It feels so good talking without a time limit. I was a Marfugler a long time, and having like 5 minutes over someone's head, it's hard to express how you're feeling with the disabilities that I have, and what I'm going through at the times.
So why don't we start there, David? Why don't we start with like what happened originally that caused you to, because I know you had an accident. So maybe we should start there, and then you could go back to the college story, because it would make the most sense, because you're putting this all together because this show impacted you. So maybe, and it's all because of your accident. You probably wouldn't have found the show if you never, let's be honest, you were a successful entrepreneur. We're going to get into that. You probably maybe you would have found it just because you like, inspirational, material and content, but you wouldn't have found it for the reason you found it. So maybe let's start with that story. And I also want to say very quickly, you mentioned something about bringing all the families together. I've been watching Marfugal lately, and I've been watching, obviously I watch Wages every day. And that's why I said earlier in the chat, like I've been praying and putting out positivity for Wages, but also now I'm including his wife, because she's having a surgery in this next week. And I only know that because I watch the shows, and I went to see Trinity earlier. And so now I'm doing the best I can when I'm not on air to support everybody else, because really we are an extension of everybody else's family. And the Wages is the one who made me aware of that. He's like, look, when I could send my people over and they want to stay because they feel better while they're there, then I'm giving them the information I need to, and then they can unload all of that weight on the Real Talk program. So we are an extension. We are one big family. And if you guys realize my true intentions on this platform is to connect this entire globe. That's why I won't talk about one specific religion, because that will divide us. I need to keep it open so everybody will come here and join us. So anyway, back to you, Sig. I'm sorry.
Like you and my disability, and when my story will explain to the people that want to hear it, will explain how hard it is for me to express myself.
Well, I'll help you get through it, okay?
You got it. Tell me when.
I'm ready for you, my friend.
All righty. College, my second year in college, community college. I needed 2 more credits to fill up my what is it called? To fill up the year. And sitting there, I was having a hard time. Someone noticed me, and they walked over to me. What's going on? I said, I need 2 credits, and I don't know what class to take to fill up the rest of this. I took my main classes, and I just need 2 credits to just wing by. And they told me speech class, and you need speech class to graduate college. And I said, wow, I didn't know that. Thank you very much. And they said, do you need anything else? I said, no, let me check into it. And I checked into it, and I was like, wow, that seemed kind of easy, speech class. Go there and wing it by. So next day, bought my books, all new, clean books. When you go to college, you get all new, fresh, clean smelling books.
Yep.
Walked into the room, and speech class, it was shaped like a U, and in the middle of the U was a podium.
Yep.
And
a little stage for you there.
And I was the second person in the U from the door, and the teacher comes in and she says, "Okay, hi, this is speech class, and my name is so and so, and I want everybody to come up in the podium and say something about yourself." And I was the second person. The first person was a nice, pretty-looking, I don't know the correct word saying these days, Oriental woman.
It's not
girl.
the preferred nomenclature. No,
There's so
Walter.
There's so many
Big Lebowski,
different.
come on.
I don't know what to say. She was I don't know what the correct words these days.
I think you would
Christmas,
say
can't
probably just human being that looked different than you. That's the correct nomenclature.
Christmas. I'm sorry if I'm laughing, but I don't know.
No, I want you to laugh, buddy. Honestly, listen, here's Sig, I've spoken to you offline before. I need you to relax, buddy. I want you to relax. I want you to tell your story like you told it to me the first time. And just know that I can't wait to hear it for a second time, because when you finally get to what happens after this story here, that's when my ears are like, what? So
and without
push
a
through this
time
one.
limit on it, I'm not putting Marfugel. I love him. I have Marfugel running through my veins. And I just did my 7th or 8th month membership. Anyway, let's get back to the story.
Yeah, just push through, because the best part's coming. Keep going.
Oriental girl goes up there and she gives this beautiful speech how her family came from another country and bought a restaurant and brought her family over, and what a beautiful speech. And it's growing up in New York. It was so emotional. Everybody clapped at the end, and it was so beautiful. Her words. It was like a church choir at a church minister talking, and she went for so long, and then the bell rang. So we left, and the next day we all go into I do my regular class, psychology and everything else. And we go to, now it's time for speech class, and I was kind of feeling a little weary, but I walked in, and we all sit down, and she goes, "Okay, David, you're up." And I was the next person, and I go up in front of the class. I take my books and everything, go on the podium, and I'm smelling the new, fresher books. I'm looking around at everybody, and they're all looking back at me.
You're starting to sweat a little too?
Say that, y'all, sweating wasn't the word for it. So they felt it, and I started tapping the mic. I did a 1, 2,
1, 2. Hello, is this working? Hello.
And I tapped it, and the whole everybody looking at me, and I start looking at my books, and I start looking back up at everybody looking at me, and I looked back down. I said, "Oh, I'm in the wrong class." And I took my books and I just ran out. I got back in my car. I went home. I said, "Mom, school's just not for me. College is not for me." She never was a hitting person. She went to grab my hair and she stopped. And she said, "David, if you don't go to college, you have to go out and work, or you she didn't mean it, but stay here, but you have to work or do something." And ever since that, I've returned the books and gave her half the money. I went out partying that night with my friend. My friend the next day said, "Hey, you need a job in a liquor store." I'm working in a liquor store, and they're really nice people, and they need help. They're old family, and went there, and they loved me. I don't know if you guys know, New York at the time, you're not allowed to sell liquor. I don't know if I should get into this. I don't know how long you're going to give me, Mark.
We're here, buddy.
But I'm good. I was always good at sales, but I don't want to get into all my business. Everything I touch turns to gold. I don't know how I do it, but it does. But on Sundays there in New York,
Trump would like you very much.
You're not allowed to sell liquor.
On Sundays?
Say that again?
On Sundays, you're not allowed to sell liquor?
Yes, you're not allowed to sell liquor on Sundays there in New York.
Okay.
And what I did was I would take a whole bunch of cases of half pints and pints of all Smirnoff, Bacardis, and stuff like that, and I went to the grocery stores. They're called bodegas there. And I says, if I leave this here and I come back on Tuesday, sell it on Sunday, and I'll come back on Tuesday, whatever you sell, double whatever you get. Sundays they can't buy liquor, and I'll come back on Tuesday, you pay me. This went on after I went to like 5 or 6 grocery stores, and it just blew up. In the liquor store, we had one line full out the door around the corner of all these grocery stores, bodegas they're called, waiting to pick up half pint, the small bottles of liquor and stuff. And I had we were the #1 largest liquor store in all of New York.
And you weren't really a liquor store. You were just supplying all the bodegas.
Bring me Rolexes, tickets to games, and I'd give it out. I had so much stuff from salesmen. Okay, I'm just getting up the story. Everything I touch every business I was in was gold, and my accident was a car accident. If I would have be able to still keep that business, imagine it now.
I know, right?
It was a food delivery business. And can you believe food right now? Everybody's delivering, and if I still had it, I had a food delivery business, and I worked with top names, Grubhub, Eat Street, all the online companies. And what I did was I made my own online site, and I got 10%. If the restaurants needed a driver, I got 10% of whatever they delivered. I got 15% of if each street Grubhub called me, I own the rights to Boca Raton, Florida. That's like the top area. If everybody hadn't heard of Boca Raton,
Boca's big, yeah.
Richest area. And
so you're at that point. You're now a supplier for all the food in Boca. You're the guy who can supply for Boca.
Whenever the restaurants would need a driver or Grubhub send me a delivery to go to a restaurant, I would make a postcard up and say to my drivers, give them this postcard, tell them to use this, and they get a coupon off. And it would be my website, and I would make 20% on it. So whenever I told all the drivers, give the coupons out, so I would use all these online sites and the food, the restaurants. They didn't care; they just wanted more deliveries out. Who cares? And I had the drivers. I went to the colleges. I put signs up, and it was. So
what happened? How did you lose that business, or did you sell it?
What happened? I was the kids, hiring the kids. I like the people with disabilities or right out of a rehab. They always needed work, and they were on time. But the kids always had a story. The college kids, they were easy to get. You just put in the colleges something on the billboard, make money, drive your car, and deliver foods. And I would get tons of them. But they always come up with stories. My girlfriend this, my car won't start, blah, 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 blah. And there was a $400 catering order going out, and I would sit in the parking lot, watch everything on my iPad, make sure everybody's picking up their orders. I had to run. This kid said his car wouldn't start, so I had to pick up the catering order, and I was running late, and I get on I picked up from a restaurant. I'm going to the hospital to deliver it, and getting on the highway, and a truck didn't see me. I was getting on. He was shifting over lanes over to my side, and I went underneath the truck and got stuck underneath the truck and dragged for God knows how long. And
what kind of car were you?
I spent 2 years in ICU, 1 year in Delray Medical Hospital ICU, and then 8 months in Kindred Therapy ICU hospital, learning how to walk again. And I look great. If you want to show pictures of me, I don't care. I look great, but I look like Frankenstein underneath. I have horrible, just horrible. I hide it very well. And then while in the hospital, I pushed my family, friends. I didn't want to be around anybody. I couldn't wash myself. I couldn't take care of myself. So I didn't want to be around anybody. I found social media. I found Marfugal. I found and Westerns. That's all I watched was creators and Westerns. And I didn't talk much. I lurked. And I got myself better. I watched, I got myself better, did my therapy right, and got home. I had nurse treatment at the house, and I said, I'm all alone. I pushed everybody away. I felt bad people seeing me that I needed so much help. And I said, you know what, I'm going to call in to Marfugal, and I called in. And everybody liked me the first night. Everybody, it was a great topic. I felt like sharing it and everything. And the second time, Dex put me through, and it was kind of like bumpy. I tried to put so many things together, and the doctors say that my flashbacks I have a lot of memory loss also. Flashbacks come and they hurt. They'll hurt when they come. And the second time, I started having some flashbacks. And it didn't go that well. And also, I was dog sitting. Now, the third time, I wanted to talk about the Noahide laws. It really affected me. There's a petition going on around with the Noahide laws, and Dex had me waiting a while on his show. And it was the first night when Marfugal turned over his that you could hear the show on the phone and watch it at the same time. And when I was telling the story, I was also dog sitting. I was watching what people were saying in the chat, and someone said that I sounded drunk. And it while I was talking, it kind of affected me. When you have to be careful when someone's talking, you have to be careful. You don't know what they're going through. And it's hard for people to talk and express themselves, and it was very hard. And it was big. It was emotional for me, the Noahide laws, and trying to explain them to explain them. And he put me on last, fourth time. It was very nice what you did to a gentleman the other day, talking about a guitar. You let him go on, and it was so nice that he had all the time to express his whole feelings, and it was so nice. And getting back to, also I want to throw in that the months that I did watch you, 3 or 4 months, then when there was 3 or 4 people, 5, 6 people in the room, trolls would come in, you would hammer them with positivity and love, and and I'm thinking, like, this guy would be great. I'm thinking like a badge sign on DLive for you, like trolls welcome, like a good name. Like, everything's going through my head to help this guy. And at the same time, Scott from Planet X, I'm like him a little bit. I'm a tough guy. I was like him, a tough guy, hold things in. And he had some issues going on with his family. And Wages took it, and he started, he didn't want to, planning this. Scott didn't want to ask for help, but Wages did come out with some videos and express what Scott was going through, and I did also. I started coming back. I left Adam's show for a little while. I lurked, but I was always had Marfugal blood running through me. But I left, and I found you, and I started donating to Scott, and I started putting Wages donations for Scott. I started helping out silently and making up. I learned how to make up different accounts, and we had to get him to his daughter quick. I don't want to get into that, but let's get into the 3 weeks, the 13 days that it helped, that I tried to bring you to everybody's family. And I thought, with everything going on, I think Discord, I never got into Discords. I think Marfugal lost his Discord or something like that. I never got into that stuff, but I think it's good for everybody should meet somewhere and talk if they need something.
I do have a Discord, guys. I don't really push. I'll try to grab the link for you in case anybody wants to join the Discord fam. Porcelain's on there. He's my buddy. Say hi to Porcelain. He's part of the Real Talk family. Sorry, this shouldn't have been closed. I think I'm still there, hopefully. let me just open this up real quick and see if I can Discord. Here we go. This will open up. I'll give you guys the link.
Holding stuff in, like Scott, I was a big tough guy, Scott, my whole life, and holding stuff in, it's these days what we're going through.
I don't know how to find the link.
It's not good. You need people. You have to share it.
That's very true. Listen, this is why I want to say, because you mentioned that. Hold on, let me see how to do this. Edit invite link. I want this thing to be good for forever. Okay, it never expires. No limit. Generate new link.
Oh, I have two sayings two more things I really want to get out there, Mark, if possible.
My friend, go with it. Go with it.
Okay. Time heals everything, guys. And if everybody puts in their problems, what they're going through in the chat, and if I put my problems in and my issues, what I'm going through, believe me, you're gonna want to take yours back. I'm telling you, you're gonna want to take yours back, and I mean that from my soul. It's supposed to be it's a funny story, but it's not funny. If everybody puts what they're going through that has a problem into the chat, and I put mine in, you're gonna want to take yours back. And real family. I'll let it in like this. Maybe another night.
Well, listen, I want to say something to you because you have become the integral part of the show. I didn't realize it was 13 days. So thank you for telling me that, because as you do know,
that was your number.
Glennis knows, everybody knows 13 is my number, and everything that I've been seeing has been 13 forever.
Stop stopping your show if Wages is still there, and Marfugel did it a couple of weeks ago. Please stop stopping. Let the mods take care of him. Just go on. We love you. Don't worry. We care about you. Stop stopping your show.
You're awesome,
Let the
Sig.
mods.
Yeah, Sig, I gotta have Sig. I don't even know how this works, guys. Sig said it right. We were live for so long, and Porcelain remembers this. I'd be live to like 2 to 5 people, and there was one night where everybody was like hammering me, and I was just like, look, I'm here to just put love out into this world. It's such an angry world. So many platforms out there that you can go and just play that game. But here, why don't you dig deep and bring something positive? Because if you do, you may actually feel happy at the end of the call instead of get that pit in your stomach where you're like, yeah. What's better, happiness or yeah?
Yeah, the woohoo, I'm loving it.
You know what I mean?
Do the cowbell. You can't do the cowbell. That's Adam. No way.
Who said cowbell?
That's my boy
Guys,
Adam over there, Mark.
Uncle Andy, how are you, buddy? Uncle Andy, look, Uncle Andy's on Sig. He said he got to do the cowbell. Look, sometimes you make gold records.
We don't talk that much. I get a lot of people calling me, and they're asking me how many times do I talk to Mark, and no, we don't talk that much. I do shoot him a lot of texts. And
yeah, we chat a lot with texts. We speak occasionally, but it's usually, honestly, guys, if you could understand this, like I have 3 kids, I have a wife, and I have a real estate business I'm trying to foster while I'm trying to connect this world, and it's tough. So I really don't have much time when I'm not here. It's very hard for me to do anything else. But I still do it. I still figure it out. You
do, and you really do. And I missed the troll that came in the other night. That I don't want to say the words, what I overheard, but I came in. It was the first time I came in late in a long time, and but every time that someone, and I'm learning I thought Gitsy was following me. I didn't know what Gitsy was.
Oh, yeah. Guys, GTSY, good to see you. Sig forever. There was one night, I'm looking at this, but I was in the middle of the show, and I see Sig going, I'm really looking forward to meeting Gitsy. Let me know if I could follow Gootsy, because she's always saying hi to me, or he's always saying, who is it? Who is Gootsy? And like everyone's saying, and I'm like, it's good to see you. And we're like, oh my goodness. But I learned at the same time he did. Too funny.
Yeah, it was. And what you guys, you don't have it that much, Mark, but a lot of the other creators do. There's a lot of like just ugly going on, and it's uncalled for. And I made it myself. I don't know how to say. I put the right words. I made myself look silly. In Wages the other night, this guy, I liked him, Anthony Nugene.
Yeah,
He said something like I was an oddball or something. But I got what he meant because I'm trying to get attention for you, and I let it all out. Hopefully I did good, and I'm a big prepper, and I'm getting ready to take off.
Let me say something
to
too,
everybody.
I want to say something to you, Sig, just so you got this, because I think, and correct me if I'm wrong, but because of what you've been through, you get overwhelmed sometimes because of the emotion that's going through you can't express, okay? And then you want to say the words, but you don't know how to find them in the time that you want to get to them. And so what happens is, like you said, there's pain that could come from that as well. But I think what's important is that having a platform like this, even if it's just listening, even if it's just me playing music and you taking that in, or just an inspirational message that
and in your shows way back when, if you could remember, everybody's saying these smart things about Trump and this and that, and I would come in with a googly face or something like a fart or something, and I'd get everybody's attention, and then that's sick.
Yeah,
but everybody took me in everywhere I go. Even back when I was young, I walked away from the bad stuff, the ugly stuff, but I was always invited back. I was a big tough Scot out there, and I walked away from the ugly, and I was always welcome back in.
Well, you know what? It's because you're a good guy. And guys, just so you understand, this is my perspective. I've been doing this for now 641 days in a row, okay? But when I first started this, for the first 608 days, really, I saw Sig at maybe 560. Let's say Sig started watching the show about 560, okay? And then all of a sudden at maybe like 580, I got a Patreon note that like Sig was now like a patron on Patreon. And I'm like, holy cow, this is the coolest thing, because I never experienced that. I've been live for so long, nobody even knew I existed. I was shadow banned forever. And so Sig reaches out. He goes, look, because I saw his email. I sent him an email on Patreon. I said, hey, thank you so much. That means the world to me. He goes, are you kidding me? Have you really been live that many days in a row? And I said, yeah. I told him what my mission was.
This is true.
Yeah, this is exactly how I went down. I said, look, here's my mission. I said, I'm here to affect a positive change one person at a time. I said, I will never stop. I'll be here every day for the rest of my life. The last day of Real Talk is the last day my heart beats. And I've been saying that forever because it's true. I'll be here every day to leave a message, is what I said. I told Sig this. I said, look, you're one of 6 people that know I exist. And I said, that may be the way it is the rest of my life, and I'm fine with that because the messages will be there. If you look back at any message over the last 641 days, what you will find is just complete fire. I don't stop anything less than 100%. And what I do is I connect to something that I call the universal energy that we all have access to, and it's living in the moment is the true pathway to it. It's not thinking about the past longer than you need to. Don't focus on tomorrow because we don't know what we get. Just make the most of your moment. I say make the strongest moments possible, because one day I'll be 70, 75 years old sitting in some chair like Sleep Sofa Joe. And I'll have my feet up saying, I can't play golf. I can't do whatever I used to do. I can't sit in Real Talk anymore because my mind doesn't work anymore. It's mush like the Sleep Sofa on his bumbling Biden is. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, make the most of your moments, because one day you'll be thinking about those strong moments, reflecting on those times that you became the man you are, or the woman that you are. And life is about failing 1,000 times in order to figure out the one good thing you're good at, because that 1,000 times that you fail is so much better than having a single regret. So, David, I just want to say I love you. Seriously, you are my brother.
One more thing, and how I got Planet X and a few of you. Because the 6 Hour name, it's a type of firearm, and
handgun,
everybody
right?
likes it. Back in the liquor store days, it was very easy to get a concealed firearm in New York if you delivered a certain amount of money each night to the bank and a liquor store on top. It was very easy. And I walked into the gun shop. If you don't mind me talking to one more minute.
No, you're good, buddy.
How I got my name. I walked into the gun shop, and I says, I need something reliable. I have a liquor store, and I want to make sure I want to get home at night. And one guy lifted up his shirt, and he lifted up, and he said, and he had a Beretta, and he said that's the Cadillac. And the next guy opened up his shirt, and I think it was Smith & Wesson or something. No, a Glock. And he says, that's a Mercedes. And another guy lifted up his shirt, this is a 6 Hour. And he said, this is a Rolls Royce. I says, I'm going for the freaking Rolls. Break it out. And he did, and he showed me about the 6 Hours, how they're made. And he opened it up, how easily it's clean, and the spring inside the 6 Hour. Oh, I just fell in love with it. I'm not talking bad about a Beretta, and I do have a Glock. But if that spring just...
There's something about it. It's like watching a Bentley go over speed bumps. Have you ever seen a Bentley go over speed bumps?
It's a triple spring. If anybody knows that's out there, the P226. That was my first one, and I'm a SIG for life. And the back then, I believe the U.S. military carried it also.
I kind of remember that.
I made it through a night talking. Oh my!
Hey,
wow.
listen to this, Sig. Listen to this. I've only fired a real gun once in my life. Okay, I'm going to tell you the story real quick. I went to a bachelor party for a buddy of mine who asked me to play music, and so they created a stage for me. And you guys are going to love this freaking story. Check this out. So they created a stage for me, and it's out in the middle of the woods, in the middle of nowhere, Sig, right? And so we get in I'm with this buddy of mine. I got to remember his name, Shane. He used to call himself Sugar Shane. He'd be like, yeah, Sugar Shane. He had this accent, this like Southern accent. He'd be like, hey, Mark, what's up, Sugar Shane? You want to go out to this? He's like, I got a gig for you. I was like, you do? He's like, yeah, man, we're going to be playing in the woods. We're creating a stage for you. I was like, really? You're building me a stage? He's like, yeah, man, come on down. I'm going to pick you up. We'll throw your gear in the back. He had this pickup truck. I throw my stuff in. We go out like an hour and a half from Fairfield. And actually, I was living a little bit down the line. We get in the car, get out to this location, and the moment we get into like the sticks, where it's just like we're in the woods now, okay, Sig, where like it's like dirt road, and there's a lake. He goes, I gotta stop and let him know we're here. I go, what? He gets out, takes out his 12 gauge. He goes, shoots it out into the middle of freaking nowhere. I'm like, are you kidding me? Who the hell is this guy? And it was like a Hammerin moment. I jump back in the car, and I'm like, I'm like, what is going on here? I got nervous because I've never been around guns before. And so I get in the car, and I'm like, am I going to die tonight? Like, what is going on here? And so I'm a little hesitant as we get there, and then I recognize a couple other kids from the party, so that was cool. As soon as I saw them, it's about 25 kids. Okay, so now I'm there on the stage getting my stuff set up. These guys start saying like, yeah, guys, we're going to, this one guy's got a bag of mushrooms. They're all tripping, okay? So they're like, Mark, just jam for us all night, man. And I'm like, all right. I played music from like 6 o'clock p.m. when it was still, the sun was going down until 6 in the morning. I played for 12 hours straight for these people. They were into it. Listen, I'll tell you guys something. Sig said something absolutely accurate. I had 2 to 6 people here, and I put 4-hour shows on for them, and I would light up for 4 people.
You did.
Because to me, 4 people.
You had us. We didn't leave. If we did leave, it was, what is it, BRB, be right back or something?
Yeah. But it was like, seriously, 4 people. I was like, there are 4 people on this planet that are connecting with me right now. I can't go anywhere. And it was a weird thing, but I have a hard time leaving when people are on with me.
Watching all the, I'm not saying, I don't want to, I call things ugly, like bad, not bad, but, and also the John X Army days, watching him, then he turned over to some Breakake could explain it better than me. Inside the opening the eye stuff, I tried that, and but I did find God recently. I did find my higher power recently, and
this is a way to find it, buddy. I'll tell you guys, this is the way to get closer to it. It's not in a church. The churches do not inspire you anymore. Tell me who's been inspired the last time I went to a church. The only time I've been inspired is when I go see Father Kevin Royal, who happens to now be my 3rd cousin, my wife's 2nd cousin. This is a guy who was my mentor. When I was 16 years old, he was the priest at my parish where I grew up. And I was so inspired by this man and connected to him. He was a 40-year-old man at the time with a goatee, and he was a priest at that parish. And then I'm at a thing called the Young Life, which is like this group of Christians getting together singing songs and praising the Lord. But singing songs. I'm like, geez, this is freaking real talk. Because then he would get up and he would say something. And every time he would inspire me. And so I lost track of him for about 13 years. Again, this 13 comes back. And I'm sitting there with my wife for our first dinner. And we're talking about people that inspired us, our mentors, which is a great conversation to have the first time you meet the soulmate or the person you're going to spend your life with. And so I said, yeah, there's this priest who I looked up to. I lost him. 13 years. His name is Father Kevin. She goes, oh, that's interesting. I have a Father Kevin in my family too. I said, yeah, it's not a Father Kevin Royal. She goes, her jaw hit the ground. She goes, that's my cousin. So that man who I looked up to when I was 16 and I lost track of for 13 years ended up marrying me to my wife, and he baptized each of my 3 children.
Wow.
That to me is the greatest story in history of how I'm supposed to be connected to something higher than myself. Now, here's what I have to say about it all. The problem with religion in general is that it divides us. It divides us. That's why I say here we need to talk about light. We need to talk about positivity, kindness, and connecting up with through music and laughter. The Donald Trump show is hilarious. Forget about the fact that you guys are sensitive. Are you kidding me? Just think about the voices and the crazy stuff coming out of me in real time. This is an improvisation show. For the last 641 days, I've been improvising every single show. I've never written the only thing I have is this. Every single show, guys, you will hear this. You'll hear the intro and you'll hear me say, it's Thursday. It's MARKPIRES.
Loving it.
And it's real talk. And then we're into the show, people. And that's it. And I don't know where we go.
Woke up my neighborhood.
Woo! Sig, I love having you on, buddy. Let me finish the story because you need to hear the end real quick. So I go and play in the show. These guys are all on mushrooms and they're like dancing and like having a ball. They're like looking up at the sky and they're like, yeah, play the Dead. And I was playing whatever. I was just jamming. I'll tell you what, there was one song I played for like 4 hours straight. It was crazy. It was just a jam. I was just jamming and just rolling into different stuff for like it felt like 4 hours. Maybe it was like 6 hours. I don't know. Because we were going forever, Sig. But so the next morning, thank goodness I made it through the next morning without somebody on mushrooms taking one of their guns and shooting the whole place. Because who knows the way it is now, back then, who knows? So I'm there the next day. Some guys are going out fishing the next morning. And they're all there like shooting guns. And I'm like, I've never shot a gun before. And my buddy, Shane, goes, I got my Glock with me. He goes, why don't you take a shot? And I'm like, really? Is that cool? He's like, yeah. So I'm like, I was like kind of called like, shh. Now here's the stupidest thing I've ever done in my life. Guys, I will never hide anything from you that I did stupid or idiotic. So this guy goes, yeah, here, just put these ear, protection on before you shoot the gun because it's loud. I'm like, yeah, no problem. Put them on. Dummy me, I put one on like full, the other one like here. And I'm like, pow. Holy cow, that was the loudest thing I've ever heard, first of all. And then the action, what's that called, the kickback? Oh my goodness, that was just from a Glock. And then I did that, and he goes, you kidding me? You think that's tough? He goes, and he's like, yeah, check out this. He like pulled out some other gun. I'm like, no, thank you. But I shot one gun, and I shot it into a stump. So I don't know, but it was really kind of, I honestly think I'm so nervous about the world the way it is now that I'm like, I feel like I should have one.
You got to. I've been trying to text you, prep up, and I'm telling you, Dutch is on. And you won't pick up on me, guys. I'm trying to tell them who to watch and who to.
No, I get it. Listen, I have to tell you. Listen, I have to tell you. This is how I personally feel about all that. I understand that there's a lot going on in this world, but what we're doing here, I'm prepared. What we're doing here, I'm prepared. And you know what? If each of you join me every single day, you'll be prepared. No matter what happens, you don't need to run. Just come here.
Well,
and if you prepare here with your soul and you prepare here with light, we will beat anything.
You anytime.
We will beat anything, Sig.
If you know what point means, Mark, I'll take point for you until I leave.
Love it, buddy.
And I got you back. I got you covered. I got you.
I love you, brother. But listen, don't run. All you have to do is come here, and you don't have to hide. Together we are strong. Divided we are weak. Absolutely.
I got a little bit more, but I'll let the show go on. And thank you so much for letting.
Sig, I'm so glad you called in. I'm glad you called in, buddy. And I'm going to open it up in case anybody else wants to give a quick ring, and I'll get another Trump show going right now. But Sig, we love you, buddy. Thank you so much for everything you do for the show.
Oh, no, DLive. Let's get DLive 200 so he has a platform to talk. And let's do it over there and have YouTube for something else. Like I'm not copying off of Adam, but that's how I want to. I don't want to be buffering. I don't want to see you buffer. I want to see you the whenever I turn into you. I want to see you live. I need you. Well, I need wages. I need you. I need Planet X. I need Homegrown. I need Adam. I need you guys.
Well, you know what? We are trying to build out the DLive. If you guys want to head over and join. Sig, by the way, thank you for the donations over there. I didn't realize I just went over to DLive real quick to say hi. Guys, I'm going to send you the link to DLive. It's actually, I think, very simple. I think it's just, here we go.
Yeah, it's a few minutes, but just let's get over 200 so we can get.
I'm putting this in the. I'm putting this in the link right now. There you go. Click on that. And you should be able to do something. Greeny, how are you? Reiki, Greeny, Ben, Della. Della, by the way.
Go. Love you guys.
All right, buddy. We'll talk to you soon, Sig. Thanks for the call, pal.
Bye. Love everybody.
Love you, buddy. Guys, 6 hour. That's so cool. I'm glad he had a chance to express himself because, you know, this show is that. You know, we had Mary M. Hanane on here for 9 weeks in a row because it was an opportunity for her to speak and to let her expression completely out without anybody censoring her. I don't censor anybody. Mary M. happens to have a very free-flowing palate, and she says a lot of things I don't say as far as, you know, words come out, and I don't expect anybody to change. I always say that if someone's going to talk and say something silly on this show, look, that's unfortunate because this show should be from year 5 to 95. But if someone says something that takes it out of that, it's not going to be me. That's all I know. Homegrown. Oh, we want a song, brother. You got it, bro. My brother Homegrown's in the house. That makes me very happy. Good to see you, pal. I got a CCR. He wants to see a little CCR. You got it, bud. CCR. I wonder if I type that in, if that will come up. Credence. Artists. Let's see if that pulls something up. There we go. 94 songs, people. That sounds good before you accuse me. What? Bad Moon Horizon. This is the song I like to play. I see a bad moon horizon, guys. Sig was just talking about the bad moon horizon. We're going to show you guys that no matter how bad that moon is, we're protected here on the Real Talk Show. I understand the idea of running, but why run when you could come here and prepare your soul for whatever is the eventuality that we're all going to be reaching? We're generating pure light here. What is any better than that on this planet? You tell me. I challenge you to say that even religions aren't pure light anymore because there's so much politics in all religion. This is the only pure form of light that I know. We will connect here. We will laugh. We will dance. We'll play music. And we're going to laugh a lot. But let's play a little CCR right now for my buddy Homegrown USA. Winning big league, really. I see bad moon rising. I see troubles on the way. I see earthquakes and lightning. I see bad times today. Don't go around tonight. It's bound to take your life. There's a bad moon. I hear hurricanes coming. I know the end is coming soon. I feel rivers overflowing. I hear the voice of rage and ruin. Don't go around tonight. There's a bad moon on the right. gotta just tune this quickly. This way up. Don't go around tonight, it's bound to take your life. There's a bad moon on the rise. Don't go around tonight, it's bound to take your life. There's a bad moon on the rise. Probably gonna get hit with a copyright on that one, but you know what? You guys are worth it. Boy, that you don't, really. What else do we got over here? What else do we got over here, my friends? I think Sydney's a segment act said that's awesome. Uncle Andy, what up, brother? So we just had to play a little CCR for you guys. James Edwards, how you doing, bud? Good to see you. I just want to say hello to everybody. If I missed you, just let you know. Trek Prepper, how are you? Good to see you. Jules is still kicking it with us, guys. Jules was like, I'm only coming for a minute. And then you've been here forever. I love it. So look, guys, we're going to get back into it. Bubbles here as well. But look, we're going to do a little something for Homegrown again. And 2591 is just, hold on. I had CCR and 8-track and then 68 Cougar XR7. Nice. Did you subscribe 2591? Hold on, I'm heading over. I'm going to see if he followed because we were at 90. Oh, we got a 99, guys. Woo! 10 people on DLive. I love you guys. Okay, I'm going to hang out on DLive for a couple seconds just so I can chat with you guys over here. So if you happen to send anything like lemons or anything, I'll know. Because sometimes I don't see over here until I come over and I see that Sig was nice enough to donate and then I miss it. But DLive, guys, I sent the link in the feed. We're at 99 right now. Who's going to be number 100? I want to see it happen in real time, people. I want to see it happen in real time. Let's see. Is that Rip Curl? All right, let me play you something here, guys. Check this out. This is a song called You, and it's fire. Thank you, Track Prepper. So I walk along this path that you have made. And though the fall was settling, the wind began to rain. Reflecting thoughts of innocence, no reason to complain. Maybe things will open up will sleep in peace. The thoughts of me and you. Oh, and this love will guide us through the nights. Our hearts' love burns. Deeper love, deeper love. My heart seems to grow. I'm with you on my troubled sea, on down to my grave, repeating the same old song, same words. Come on, soothe my soul. Oh, I pray, love. Well, won't you take my hand and outline some new? And maybe things will open up. We'll sleep in peace. The thoughts of me and you. Oh, when this love will guide us through the nights. Our hearts' love burns. Deeper love and deeper love. My heart seems to grow when I'm with you. With you. With you. When I'm with you. With you. La la do. Oh. La la do. When I'm with you. Oh, 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 oh. When I'm with you. Oh, 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 oh. When I'm with you. Oh, 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 I'm with you. Oh, oh, oh. I have to say to my people, Lady Norwex, thank you for the diamond. And Trek Prepper, thanks for the diamond. And Unclean Lady, I said thanks for the follow. Looks at 102 on the DLive show. 90 people kick it down with us. We're gonna get down all night, that's what we do. So let's get down. What we're gonna do, it's late night, I don't give a care. We're gonna get down in the middle of the... That's what I'm talking about. I love you guys. Thank you so much for the donations. Let's rock. In fact, I think we may need a little something here like this. Check this out.
I've never done that before. Ever play you guys the scariest tune in the world? All right, so look, this is my bit. You go to a party, and they're like, "Oh, guys, they're gonna murder you." Like, you know how that happens, right? I want to again thank all of my people here on DLive. Guys, we're at 104. We're only 96 away, people. Let's get over to DLive and make it happen. Hootie, I love you. Hootie's in the house. I love you. Unclean lady, I love you. Look, Hammerin Jameson was out earlier, and he had to go and get a bottle of Jameson and drink it up to the head. He drinks it to the head. He doesn't share it at all. It's kind of crazy. I've never seen anybody like that before. But old Hammerin just kind of, I don't know, he drops the hammer. Ripping the lid off the fake news is his thing. And honestly, I gotta give him kudos for doing such a thing. The old Hammerlin 1-2 Magoo, we call it. I'm gonna go back to the chat real quick and just say hello to everybody, my people. In fact, I'm pretty sure I'm able to see everything on the DLive as well. So guys, do you want to hear a song or do you want to see a face swap? Because I kind of want to laugh a little. Hootie is aka Della. I love it, Hootie and Della. I'm going to call you Deludi. Listen, guys, here's a song. Deludi. Check this out, Deludi. Deludi, this is a really cool song. We call it the Real Talk Family Jam, really. And what we do is we create a song in real time with each and every one of you. All you have to do is say hello. So Hootie would be like, Hootie is a.k.a. Della. Oh, isn't that swella? I say yes it is, and Rip Curl says we're cleaning house. Yes we are. Homegrown USA, that's my brother every day. Reiki lady says, Hootie Joe, I smell funny is what Giggle's saying over here. It's Hootie on the Real Talk Family Jam. Yeah, 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 yeah. If you're on the DLive show, Glennis is there is the Real Talk family. And Benjamin, he's dancing in the kitchen, yeah. 6 hours says a little Bible passage. Let's read it real quick. We'll read it as like Christopher Walken. Isaiah 6:8. Then I heard the voice of the Lord saying, whom shall I send, and who will go for us? And he said, here I am, Lord, send me. Wages is over there. My brother's over on the DLive show. Look, we got Wages on the Real Talk show. Wages started the Real Talk Family Jam. Everybody here, you're just an extension of the Wages world. And I'm proud to be connected with my brother. 'Cause we're here to lift each other up. Oh, 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 the Real Talk Family Jam. It's the Real Talk Family Jam. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The Real Talk Family Jam. Track Peppers, Trish Killian. Trash Peppers, I said Track Peppers, Trish Killian. I'm so glad to see you on both platforms and Homegrown USA. And Mr. S and Giggles, Wolflight, the Wolfie. I call him Wolfie because he's wolfing at the sky. What am I saying? He's howling at the moon. And his guitar is out of tune. It's the Real Talk Family Jam. Whoa, 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 whoa. Real Talk Family Jam. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The Real Talk Family Jam. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The Real Talk Family Jam. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The Real Talk Family Jam. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The Real Talk Family Jam. Whoa. Here we go, guys. The Real Talk Family Jam. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The Real Talk Family Jam. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The Real Talk Family Jam. Whoa,
Talk Family Jam. Whoa, whoa. The Real Talk Family Jam. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The Real Talk Family Jam. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The Real Talk Family Jam. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The Real Talk Family Jam, guys. Christopher Walken came out one night. Put some popcorn on the kettle. Kettle corn. Who knew? I put popcorn over Redenbacher in the microwave. He said, no, you don't do that at my house. I put it on the kettle. It's kettle corn. Put it inside the actual corn pop. It was interesting watching Christopher Walken. Standing over kettle corn, he sang, look, I need more cowbell. I said, look, Christopher, I can't be both guys. I have to be somebody else. I said, Christopher Walken, look, my name's Owen Wilson. Baba Ganoush. I said, wow, Christopher Walken, check it out. You want some kettle corn? Of course I want some kettle corn. Why would I not some kettle corn? God, dude, it's Owen Wilson. Baba Ganoush. It's the Real Talk Family Jam. It's the Real Talk Family Jam. Look, check it out. It's Owen Wilson. We're going to do another movie. It's called Wedding Crashers 2. Wedding Crashers 2. It's a good movie. You can check it out at theaters 2027 after coronavirus. Nobody go to the theater anymore. I was sitting next to some guy, smelly armpits. He's there, dropping his popcorn on your feet. You step into the butter. You almost slip, break your neck on the way down to the bathroom. You say, walking, rapping on the Real Talk show. You never know who's going to do a little something here. The Real Talk Family Jam. Wow. Oh, no. Liz says that's great, Rip Curl. Who know? And Hootie was positive from 123670 ago. Oh, that's also looks like Glenn is there. The Real Talk Family Jam. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Real Talk Family Jam. Guys, that's what happens. Sometimes it wins, sometimes we lose, but most times we're going to laugh at least. Really. So, should we play some laugharoos through the Donald Trump show, maybe? I think so. It would be a lot of fun. Guys, if you have anything you want to see, if you've seen an episode of the Trump show I don't get to tonight, you can do something. It's Hammerin Jameson. You could do something about that. I want to make sure I didn't miss anything like that because we have these things called super chats now. So if you're like, hey, I want to hear episode 11, which is basically President G-Hall, that you're going to get prime, placements. We're going to play the song or the Donald Trump show that you want to see, really. Did you guys ever see about Sleep Sofa 1? This is kind of a crazy thing because I think Trump started thinking he may actually lose this. I don't know. Check this out here. It's kind of crazy.
Hammerin Jameson live from the studio. Donald Trump coming at us from the Rose Garden.
Look, I'm telling you right now, the country turns to crap with Sleep Sofa Joe. In the Oval Office, he's going to get rid of the chair at the desk and instead he's going to put a sleep sofa right there. Oh, wait, no, I'm sorry. I'm getting a word in my ear right now that he will be the Sleep Sofa in the White House. They're going to call him Sleep Sofa 1. They're going to have a nickname for Biden. It's going to be Sleep Sofa 1. Like for me, they call me...
Come on, Donald. Mr. Billions, they call him. It's acting goofy.
Billions.
Mr. Billions.
It's going to be for 1. Get the titles before Sleep Sofa takes over office for me. I can see it already. Sleep Sofa 1 on the move. It's going to be hilarious. Betsy and I have been talking about it behind the scenes. I said, look, worst case scenario, Betsy. If we can't beat the Sleep Sofa, then leave him a nice present as he arrives into the Oval Office. Oh, yes, please, I'll take my coffee. Oh, he's already taking a nap. Sleep Sofa 1 is napping. Oh, I could see it already. I almost want to lose, just so I could speak to the Secret Service afterwards and hear all about it. But anyway, we'll get back to that. I think I'll see you tomorrow for the next Trump show.
So that was right before I went back and did episode 11, which is the President G-Hole episode. Isn't that such a good idea? Well, the other one that I wanted you guys to hear, this is like the line of the century right here. I may not play the whole thing, but I probably will because it's only a minute long anyway. But I did one about Attorney Bill Barr. Check this out.
It's Hammerin Jameson live from the studio. Donald Trump discusses President G and Biden.
Thank you. Thank you very much. So glad to be standing in front of you on this Friday. We've got a lot to discuss. China, did you hear about Bill Barr? Attorney General Bill Barr got up and said China is the worst thing to happen to America since China. That's right. We already have a problem with China, and we kind of let them come back. I think it may have been Reagan. It's not a good thing, I know. But China becomes part of the World Trade Organization again. And then, of course, they're going to let them do all kinds of things, and they're taking advantage of our country. It's important for you to understand that we're going to hold China and President Xi accountable. That's right. I know. Look, the Wuhan, China, they had their worst year in 67 years, and it's because of Trump. So we have to try to give them another bad year. Nobody has put more time and effort in than my number 2. That's right, Mike Pence, the greatest number 2. Mikey Pence. I call him Pensy. That's right. We have nicknames. Pensy. Of course, we call Biden Sleep Sofa Joe, or Bumbling Biden. He's a bumbling Biden. I joke that he's a bumbling Biden sleeping on the sleep sofa, but he really instead is the sleep sofa. Look, if I lose, it's going to be doubly bad because he's going to beat me. The guy can't even string 3 words together without a teleprompter. But look, we'll see what happens in the debates. Looking forward to it, Sleep Sofa. Bumbly, 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 bumbly. We'll have a lot of fun. Anyway, look, I gotta go.
Bumbly, bumbly, bumbly. I got that set up pretty good, except I'm going to move it this way. And then we're good. There we go. I actually set that up pretty decent so I could put my chair out and relax a little bit here. Homegrown said, I sound a little bit like Glenn Fry. Take it easy. He says, take it easy. You know what? I'll pull their songs up tomorrow, see if I can play something for you, bud. Thank you so much for coming by, bud. I really appreciate it. Always love seeing you here. And let's see what else we got over here. Homegrown. It was awesome to see you, bud. So let's, guys, I'm going to move back into another episode. All right. Homegrown's got to go, but this one will make you all laugh, and we will put some serious positivity out to our brother Homegrown. And guys, this is a funny episode. This is Nancy Pelosi, really. And don't drink the poison, okay? You just don't want to do it.
It's Hammerin Jameson live from the studio with episode 3 of the Donald Trump Show. Nancy Pelosi. Ladies and gentlemen, Donald J. Trump.
I want to thank you for joining me on episode 3 of the Donald J. Trump Show. Today, we talk about poison. That's right. Don't drink the poison. It's going to kill many people more than coronavirus. Yeah, poison. That's right. Nancy Pelosi. Yeah, I'm sorry. Some people don't know that we do call her poison. Let's take a look at this clip here. I want you to hear what she has to say.
You demonize, and then we call it the wrap-up smear. If you want to talk politics, you call it the wrap-up smear.
Let's be honest, Nancy. You know nothing about politics. And wrap-up smear? Really? That's what you've been doing to me? Sounds like something you got from your OBGYN. But whatever.
You smear somebody with falsehoods and all the rest, and then you merchandise it.
I'm sorry, Nancy, can you say that one more time? What was that?
You smear somebody with falsehoods and all the rest, and then you merchandise it.
Look, she's creating fake news. She told the reporters, you create a story. Let's get back to this clip.
And then you write it.
Can you freaking believe this?
And they'll say, see, it's reported in the press that this, and this. So they have that validation that the press reported the smear.
You write the story after we report the falsehoods, and it becomes a validated story by the news, by you, the fake news garbage.
It's called the wrap-up smear. Now I'm going to merchandise the press's report.
Also, when she says merchandising it, who is she, Mel Brooks from Spaceballs? Spaceballs the flamethrower. Okay, Pelosi, whatever.
Now I'm going to merchandise the press's report on the smear that we made. And it's a tactic. And it's self-evident.
You see there, she says it's self-evident because we've been doing it to Trump since he came down the escalator. Well, I have to tell you that I'm happy that I found out about this poison. I could put off taking you down to Chinatown. That's right. We will drain Pelosi and Schumer from the swamp. You can't stop a Pelosi sandwich, really. It tastes just as bad as it sounds. Pelosi likes smears, that's right. She has her own little weird smears. Guys, I'm going to play you what I think is probably one of the silliest episodes ever. It's called the President G-Hole episode. Take a listen.
Hammerin Jameson live from the studio. Donald J. Trump joins us to talk about President G.
Good afternoon.
No, what did I do? Sorry.
And thank you for joining me on the next episode of the Donald Trump Show. I believe this is episode 11. Unbelievable. I think this episode has to be about President G-Hole. Look, I got a problem with the G-Hole. He's out there delivering Fluhan all over the world. Everybody's blaming Trump. But the only person to blame is President G-Hole. But no matter what I say, they don't believe me. It's a weird world we're living in right now. It's either Trump or not Trump. Nobody's talking about the issues. What does Trump think about abortion? What does Biden think about? Well, let's be honest, Biden doesn't think about anything. But if he was to think about something, what would it be? Maybe, did I put underwear on this morning? Did I change my pants? Did I poop my pants? I don't know. These are maybe questions that Sleep Sofa Joe asks himself. But look, let's see if we have any clips for today. Do we have anything? Here we go.
世界卫生组织总干事先生
You guys couldn't get the subtitled version? I mean, what the hell? Where's my translator? God almighty. All right, I guess I'm going to have to respond and pretend I know what the hell he's talking about. Let's get back to it.
各位代表
Good day to you too, G-Hole.
首先
Yeah, Shawshank Redemption was a good movie, but what does that have to do with anything?
我认为
No, that's close. It's Dufresne, Andy Dufresne. I think he's trying to say the character's name from Shawshank.
在人类抗击新冠肺炎疫情的关键时刻
I'm not really sure who Kwame Shakur is. It may be Tupac's son.
突发事件
Oh, it is. Well, I have one question for you, G-Hole. Why didn't you tell me? Why didn't you tell the world what was going on? We could have done something about it. You know we call you a G-Hole, right?
举行这次市委大会
Look, you brought it upon yourself. I can't control your actions, G. We only come up with nicknames for people based on their actions, and you've been a G-Hole. I'm sorry.
具有
You should be, Gio.
十分重要的意义
All right, look, I can't do this anymore. I can't understand him.
人类正在经历第二次世界大战结束以来
I'm not sure I appreciate your tone.
全球
What did you say to me?
新冠肺炎疫情突如其来。
Okay, look, I need a translator. I can't freaking do this without a translator. I just can't. I don't know what the hell he's talking about. He keeps saying things. It sounds like he's insulting the drummer.
最严重的
See? That's exactly what he's doing. He just said it. See you da.
公共卫生
He said invasion. They invaded us with coronavirus.
现在已经波及
I'll tell you what, G-Hole, if you ever speak to me like that again, I'm gonna trump you right in the face. Anyway, look, that's about enough for today's episode of the Donald Trump Show. Remember that President G is now President G-Hole. Sleep Sofa Joe is probably taking a nap right now. And I'll see you tomorrow on the next Donald Trump Show. Have a good night.
I just love that with the G-hole. It's hilarious.
He's like, look, I'm going to call him a G-hole to his face. And when Melania sees him as well, she's going to say, look, are you really the biggest G-hole on the planet?
Oh, my goodness. So good to see my people. I'm going to play you another one. All right, this one is going to be another one of my favorites. Episode 9 is called The Great Wall of Trump. Really? Check it out.
It's Hammerin Jameson live from the studio with episode 9 of the Donald Trump Show, The Great Wall of Trump.
Thank you very much for joining me. Episode 9 of the Donald Trump Show. That's right. We're going to get into it today. I've got a lot to share with you. Border wall. Everybody's always saying, Trump, when are you going to build the border wall? We're building the wall. But they gave me such a hard time. Such a hard time.
The President of the United States, having failed to get Mexico to pay for his ineffective, unnecessary border wall.
We'll get back to Schumer and Pelosi after some other clips. I think you guys may like these others, and we'll put it all into perspective. It's Trump Show. I'm just going to show you how other presidents felt about immigration.
The bill before us will certainly do some good.
Well, let's start with that. He says he wants to do some good. Let's see what's next.
It will authorize some badly needed funding for better fences and better security along our borders.
Holy cow. Obama wanted to put up a fence. Nobody cares. I want to build a wall stronger. They have a problem with that. We're talking Three Little Pigs, people. He wants to use a fence. I'm talking about a wall that the big bad wolf can't blow down.
The fence is now basically complete.
Wow, Barack, you got 5 years out of that fence. Good job. We had to start building an actual wall because what you did was crap.
Maybe they'll need a moat.
Or maybe they'll need a wall.
Maybe they want alligators in the moat.
Now that one I have to give Barack. That was hilarious. Still, I'll take the wall.
Every place in this country are rightly disturbed by the large numbers of illegal aliens entering our country.
Bill Clinton says illegal aliens and everybody applauds and they get behind him. But Trump does, and they call him a xenophobe and a racist.
The jobs they hold might otherwise be held by citizens or legal immigrants. The public service they use impose burdens on our taxpayers.
You see, they're always with you when they need the vote. But as soon as they get in office, they turn on you. Get used to it, people. It's the way it's always been with the Democrats.
That's why our administration has moved aggressively to secure our borders more.
Can you believe that?
By deporting twice as many criminal aliens as ever before.
Maybe I should hire Bill to say his words / my words on the campaign trail.
I voted for a fence. I voted unlike most Democrats, and some of you won't like it. I voted for 700-mile fence.
Wait, Sleep Sofa Joe voted for a fence too?
Let me tell you something, folks. People are driving across that border with tons, hear me, tons of everything from byproducts from methamphetamine to cocaine to heroin.
And listening to Sleep Sofa talk about the same issues I have with illegal aliens is just kind of laughable.
that's all coming up through corrupt Mexico.
Joe Biden mentions the drugs. He mentions the illegal aliens coming across the border. And he wants 700 miles of fence, no problem. He's not a xenophobe. He's not a racist. You call Trump whatever you want. That's the problem. You guys just make up your fake news. What do we have? Anything left?
Former presidents have said to him that they wish that they had built a wall. Do you recall President Obama ever saying that?
Come on. Bumbling Biden. At it again. Look, guys, you could tell it's a double talk situation with Biden. Everybody before me wanted a wall. Remember when Schumer said ineffective wall?
Construction of a 630-mile border fence create a significant barrier to illegal immigration on our southern land border.
So let me get this straight. In 2009, a fence is significant, but in 2020, a wall is ineffective? Really? Everybody before me wanted a wall. Trump gets it done.
Don't forget it. Don't forget it. There's only one guy who gets it done over and over. Uncle Andy knows. So, guys, let's keep the laughs rolling. I'm going to play you guys something here that's... I got to go and walk the dog. It's 1 o'clock. He's probably going to need a walk. So I'm going to go take him for a walk, and that'll allow me to play something really cool for you. This right here is called Gaslighting an American Election. And it is what was originally supposed to be the final episode of the Donald Trump Show. I was retiring the Donald Trump Show on this episode. So keep that in mind. And that's why it's so freaking awesome. And my favorite part, just so you know, is tearing apart Robert De Niro. Just wait for it, people. And then also what I say about Winona Ryder and the cast of characters that she's with also makes me laugh every time. But seriously, the thing that Trump says about De Niro will make your head spin if you allow it to. It is the funniest thing in the world. I'm laughing about it already just thinking about it. Anyway, guys, here we go. Episode 25 of the Donald Trump Show. Gaslighting an American Election.
It's Hammerin Jameson live from the studio with the final episode of the Donald Trump Show. Ladies and gentlemen, Donald Trump.
Thank you. Thank you for joining me on the final episode of the Donald Trump Show. That's right. We're wrapping it up. People don't like all of the episodes on the sleepover. Look, let's be honest, he's such a bad candidate that they have to try to distract you with all kinds of fake news. Like the Duex, did you see? We destroyed them with our RNC. Their numbers start going belly up. So now they're trying to spin the narrative. So wait, let me get this straight. The Trump supporters are the ones who are rioting in the streets? Why don't we take a look a little closer and see what's really going on?
I am very willing to let the American public judge my physical and mental my physical as well as my mental fitness.
The sleep's over. You just failed the test.
My physical and mental my physical as well as my mental fitness. My mental fitness.
Wow, tongue-tied, bumbling Biden. Welcome to the show.
I just don't even know why there aren't uprisings all over the country, and maybe there will be.
There she is, Nancy Pelosi. Oh, how was that hairdo? No mask, huh? Oh, but no one's above the law. But you, huh, Nancy Pelosi? Look, let's get the gaslighting going. Here we go.
People need to start taking to the streets. This is a dictator.
When did Glenn Beck turn into such a chooch? I know, it's not really him, but that squarehead sure looks like him.
You know, there needs to be unrest in the streets for as long as there's unrest in our lives.
Wait a minute, but didn't you say the Trumpers were the ones out on the streets? Who's lying now? Oliver and Cox?
Show me where it says that protests are supposed to be polite and peaceful.
Well, it's called the First Amendment of the United States, Chris Quobover. You should probably read it sometime.
Do something about your dad's immigration practices, you feckless.
Wow, super classy. You should do something about that face. You've got RBF. Resting bee face. That's right.
When they go low, we kick.
See, behind closed doors, it's not when they go low, we go high. It's when they go low, we kick them. They've been kicking the hell out of the Trumper since I came down the escalator, really.
How do you resist the temptation to run up and wring her neck?
I mean, news reporters threatening violence. Guys, are you paying attention?
The biggest terror threat in this country is white men, most of them radicalized to the right.
Now, this one's hilarious. Don Lemonhead. Are you kidding me? All of the rioting on the streets is your left-wing Antifa scumbags. Let's think about this logically. For the last 90 days, the press has been saying, oh, peaceful protests. They wouldn't have done that if it was for Trumper.
Thought he should have punched him in the face. I said, even if you insulted your wife,
Yes.
he came down the escalator and called Mexicans rapists and murderers. He said, well, what do you think I should have done? I said, I think you should have punched him in the face and then gotten out of the race. You would have been a hero.
Yes.
He came down the escalator and called Mexicans rapists and murderers.
Look, there's a gaslight right there. I never said all Mexicans were rapists and murderers. Just that they're sending a lot of them. Guess what, though? Sleepy said very similar things in 2006.
I'd like to punch him in the face.
Robert De Niro, the most overrated actor in the 20th century. I mean, look, I get it. The one character you played in Raging Bull, and you think, like, you could continue the same guy? Look, you're terrible in everything else. The same character over and over and over. Let's squint our eyes and talk the same. So I'm not really putting too much stock in Bobby De Niro.
I said if we were in high school, I'd take him behind the gym and beat the hell out of him.
You see that? Sleep Sofa Joe is the one who's behind all of the gaslighting. Sleep Sofa, bumbling Biden. He wants to fight me behind the school. Look, let's go, Sleepy.
Very willing to let the American public judge my physical and mental my physical as well as my mental fitness.
I just had to watch that again. Oh my goodness, he's such a marble-mouthed, muffin-headed bumbler. Sleeping on his sleep sofa, a little Joey futon.
Punch some people in the face!
I think that werewolf made Winona Ryder pee her pants. That's what it looked like there. Let's watch that again.
Punch some people in the face!
Yep, I think so. And also Matthew Modine. Looks like he's cast for the part of Val Kilmer.
When was the last time an actor assassinated a president?
Well, ancient history would tell us that it was John Wilkes Booth. He shot my favorite president of all time, Abraham Lincoln. And of course, he was the first Republican, but most people don't know that. But I have to say, Johnny Depp, I used to like you when you played Jack Sparrow. Who knew you'd turn into a real-life scumbag pirate?
You're going to have to go out and put a bullet in Donald Trump, and that's a fact.
Now, that's the first time I've ever heard that. Pensy, do we have this guy's information?
Yes, Mr. President. We have the location on one beaker from Sesame Street.
Where is John Wilkes Booth when you need him?
Very clever. I see your husband is the ghost of Christmas past, so you got that going for you.
This way. That's it right there. Pull it up.
Remember this one? Somehow I still look better than Kathy.
I have thought an awful lot about blowing up the White House.
Do you remember this when Madonna stood outside the White House right after I won? You guys have been doing this since day one.
A Missouri state senator is under investigation by the Secret Service after saying she hopes President Trump is assassinated.
What the frig is wrong with this country?
I will go and take Trump out tonight.
This Maxine Waters, she's one of the worst of them all.
And if you see anybody from that cabinet in a restaurant, in a department store, at a gasoline station, you get out and you create a crowd. And you push back.
This is when it got bad. Maxine Waters standing there, lighting the fire, telling, oh, get in people's faces. Do you remember when that started happening? People having dinner and being yelled at of restaurants? Yeah, that was all them. But oh, no, let's blame Trump somehow.
And sadly, the domestic enemies to our voting system and our honoring our Constitution are right at 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue.
Are you kidding me? This is poison right here, right? She poisons everything. I offered $10 billion to the Postal Service, and she said no. They're the ones who are destroying America. The Democrat socialism is just communism, really. Talk to anybody who's dealt with people who are like, hey, socialism, and then 5 years later, it's a communist country. It's going to happen here under Sleeps Over Joe.
They're not going to stop for Election Day. No, they're not after Election Day.
For the record, this is the vice presidential candidate for the Democrat Party.
And that should be, everyone should take note of that on both levels, that this isn't, they're not going to let up, and they should not.
They're not going to let up, and they should not. So wait, if they're your people, and they shouldn't and will not, how did they become my people?
If you think we're rallying now, you ain't seen nothing yet.
Look, I think I've made my point. That the people on the left are crap, really. And all they've done since the beginning of 16 is try to derail my presidency. And they're trying extra hard right now. And it's all because of this.
I am very willing to let the American public judge my physical and mental my physical as well as my mental fitness, my mental fitness, my mental fitness.
Look, I can't help it that you chose a sleep sofa as your candidate. But that doesn't mean you could gaslight for the last 4 years, and that when your poll numbers are starting to drop, you just spin it and say, oh no, it's all Trump. The public can see through your lies. Look, this has been quite an experience having my own talk show, the Donald Trump Show. But every good thing comes to an end, so I guess this is it. Maybe we'll see you sometime in the future. It's Donald Trump, signing off.
All right, I'm blown away right now. George just mentioned that Donald Trump tested positive for coronavirus. Is that freaking true? Oh my goodness. Guys, he's 73. He's part of that group that doesn't do well with it, you know? Oh man, let me try to pull up a story real quick and see what comes up. Give me 1 sec. I'll throw it on the screen for us. It's not a Hammerin moment at all. Let's see. Trump First Lady to quarantine after aide gets COVID. Hope Hicks, a top Trump aide who spent substantial time with the president this week, tested positive for the coronavirus on Thursday. God almighty, guys. I don't know what to tell you. Seems very odd to me. It could be a rumor. That's what I saw Hot Rod say. So George says Melania has it as well. Oh my goodness. My goodness. Let me just quickly check on Fox News. If I could pull the story up for us, we'll look at it. Oh man. And then what's the story obviously with first couple begins quarantine process after top aide. Doesn't say it yet on their website. Let's see. I don't see anything yet. Guys, this is scary stuff, though. Very scary stuff. If he has coronavirus, what does that do? I mean, obviously, he could kill him. We have to all pray, obviously, for just like we do for everybody who gets COVID-19. But this is scary, obviously, the President of the United States. You know, I've always said he's out there. He's really campaigning. He's doing everything he can to get reelected. But it's a dangerous world we're living in. And hopefully, I know he's got great doctors around him. Let's hope they take care of him. It's about the thrombosis. It's not about the COVID. It's about what the COVID does to your blood. It coagulates. And that deep thrombosis is what kills people. That's what Dr. Fleming said. Wade just said that CNN reports they are positive. 5 minutes ago. Let me see. I'm going to try to go to CNN. I bet you they couldn't wait to say that one. Did they say it with a smile on their face, Wages? Freaking Don Lemonhead. You know, because it's not a Trump thing, Trump, see, it still just says it, but they probably just had it on the air. Your first look at Jim Carrey as Joe Biden on SNL. Jim Carrey's going to play Joe Biden? Why didn't they give me a call? Look, my Aunt Judy. If it's better than that, I'd like to see it. Look, my Aunt Judy told me that I could poop my pants, and I did it over and over. I think because Donald has COVID, we have to respect that and be careful of our buddy. So let's do this. Let's poke a little fun in a different direction real quick and see if that does anything to help us out over here, at least to help Donald. A little positivity.
It's Felix Robertson live from the studio, and we're joining Joe Biden for his newest commercial. Let's go to Vice President of the United States, Joe Biden, soon the president. Look, my Aunt Judy told me to come down here and say a couple words. So I'm going to read off this teleprompter here. We're going to have a conversation about Donald Trump. Everybody's dying right now because of this president. He's the one who brought coronavirus to America. He distributed it, and he has all the people. Look, the facts are, the people on the streets are rioting in the streets because of Donald Trump. They love Trump so much that they're rioting in the streets. That's right, it's the right-wing radicals. And my Aunt Judy told me that if I come out and start speaking against it, that maybe Donald Trump's supporters will stop all the rioting in the streets. Look, I think you got to go out and vote for this leap. I mean, you got to vote for Joe. You got to just remember, I'm an average Joe. I've been just doing this my entire life. I think I got the runs or something because I got poopy in my pants. Look, before I get going to the bathroom, I just want to make sure you understand. We're fighting for the soul of America. The only person that can save it is a politician for 47 years that hasn't done it once in those 47 years. My Aunt Judy said I could do it now, though. Just move that teleprompter up a little. And I appreciate you. And I look forward to being the next president of the United States of America, Joe Trump.
So funny. Exactly what George was thinking, I was thinking. And exactly what Rip was thinking is what I was thinking. He's in the room with Biden. He's like 10 feet away from Biden. I don't know if they shook hands at the end. I don't think so, but still, if he had it, he had it. And then Rip said, I wouldn't be surprised if the Dems gave it to the top 8. And I could totally see that happening, to get it to Donald Trump, for sure. And then I was thinking this, and I'm sure that's where Rip went with it too. I could see them giving him the really, really bad one. There's a strain that kills people. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping. Wade just says 95, 97 heal rate. It's even higher than that, but not for his age. You're right. His age is like 95, 97. So having the best doctors in the world around you hopefully will be something to protect him. But we do need to put our prayers out there for him. It's the President of the United States of America. And I personally have always loved Trump. I thought he was hilarious before he was a president. When he said, look, you're fired. I used to love that. I used to watch him on The Apprentice. And then when he started running for president, I was like, you know what? I'll vote for that dude because he's nuts and we need a businessman and somebody who will just not be bought. Like Biden has been purchased 70,000 times. So we get a president who will really stand up for this country. And guess what? Every single thing he said on his campaign trail, he did. The only thing he hasn't done is drain the swamp and maybe the infrastructure, which I think he'd like to do. And yeah, prayers for everybody, guys. Seriously, like at the end of the day, this is a terrible thing. Yep. There's no way that this is not real, guys. Like, that virus is real. But if they treat the symptoms instead of the virus, then they're able to save lives. That's what Dr. Fleming said. Basically, there's lots of drugs you can use in order to counteract the symptoms. And most importantly is keeping the blood flowing and not starting to... A lot of people are having strokes. So it's such a scary disease, guys. Let's talk about some positivity right now, okay? We obviously want Donald Trump to be okay. We want Melania Trump to be okay. So let's at least put something funny on here that will keep our minds off of that. Obviously, there's nothing we could do about that right now, right? We can't change anything, so let's just try to get a laugh in here. Laugh about something else. Let me see. This will be nothing to do with Donald. We'll do something different here. Give him a break here. Even though we're all making fun of Sleepy, but still. This is Jack Nicholson, Al Pacino, and Christopher Walken. Here we go.
It's Al. Al, it's good to hear your voice, Al. Why don't we give Jack a call? We should call Jack. Let's give him a ring, see how he's doing. Look, I'm gonna give him a call right now. Hey, Al, how you doing? We got Christopher Walken on with us, too. Jack, how are you? Chris, Al, always good to hear your voices. I'm here, quarantine. Yeah, it's been wild. Georgianne and I were trying to find activities to stay busy, but honestly, not much to do here in Connecticut, where I locked down. Well, I'll tell you, I'm really worried about what this COVID's gonna do. I just want to be honest with you. We're screwed. Who knows? The COVID is crazy. It comes after us all. You don't know. You have no idea. How you feeling about that? Not feeling too good about that, Al. So, Jack, what have you been up to? What are you doing with this off time? The Lakers aren't on. A little pissed off about that. And now, no hoops. So what have you guys been up to? I got a script I'm working on. Yeah, it's called Trump Takes Over the World. I'm thinking about playing Donald Trump. Been working on the voiceover for it. Check this out. Oh, I'm Al Pacino. What do you think? It's not your best work. For you. I want to get back out there. Look, we should do this more often. It would be great if we can somehow get out of these houses and meet somewhere for coffee, perhaps. Maybe a steak sandwich. But I can't leave my house. I'm in quarantine. I get it. Hey, look, guys, I gotta get going. Beverly's gonna be home soon. Kid's gonna be here. I hope you have a good quarantine. Look, next time you're gonna have a Zoom call, make sure you reach out to me. That's it. You guys want to have another Zoom call next week? I'll make sure to be available. Yeah, well, it's always good talking to you guys. I'll catch you later. I'll see you guys. Have a good day. Gotta go now. So long.
Liz asked, who do I see as harder or easier to do for voiceovers? You know what's interesting is if I've worked on something enough that I could just, like Trump, I've gotten to the point where I just say anything and everything and just improvise. The same thing with Christopher Walken. Al Pacino's close. I don't do as much Pacino, but I could. And if I did, the stronger it gets. The same thing. The more you do things, the better you get at them. Some of the tougher ones, like when I do Dreyfus, it's a pretty high voice, so I have to get up there. Bob! Like that hurts the voice a little bit, Harry Carey's always tough on the voice. Hey guys, get myself some Jack Daniels. That's a push. Jack, when you do Jack, you really got to push for it too. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think that there's a couple things I'm thinking about with this whole quarantine for Trump. I'm hoping that he doesn't have it. If he does, it's not one of the worst one of the bad strands. But then I'm wondering, like, what happens if they gave him the bad strand to try to take him out? What happens if they take him out? Does Biden just become the president? Does anybody know the answer to that? If you don't have a candidate to run against Sleep Sofa Joe, the Sleep Sofa becomes the president, right? I don't think it's Pence. Maybe it is. I don't know. I think it is because Pence actually takes over. So it'd be Pence. I don't know. Wow. Evan says that he has his own tweet up that says it. I'm going to go over to his Twitter real quick because I follow him. Let me just quickly see. It's probably going to be the top. Tonight, Flotus and I tested positive for COVID-19. We'll begin our quarantine and recovery process immediately. We will get through this together. God almighty. I'm going to retweet that. Love and light on you. At POTUS. And at Flotus. The hashtag Real Talk family loves you. All right, I'm retweeting. I never do that, but I just did. That's insane. That's insane. Now, here's something too. I was just thinking, like, I would pray that this would be the case, but it's not. I would pray this would be the case, but it's definitely not. But I thought, like, you know, I thought Biden was going to pull the trigger on this one, like before the debate. He'd be like, oh, sorry, I can't do the debates. I got coronavirus. And then he would just not show up to the debate. But he showed up to the debate. And I think here's what's interesting. I don't know if you guys saw the episode 28 when I just did this recently. He's looking up. Like, he's looking up. What the hell is he looking at? Well, he's got freaking contact lenses in it. Someone's typing in a message. It's like a teleprompter. He's just wearing contacts. It's coming across the contacts inside. I think that's got to be a thing. So there's no rule. It has to be the sitting pres. So basically, but Mike Pence would take over, correct? So he would be the sitting president. So it would be Pence versus, Pence would have to pick someone quickly to be his running mate, I think, is what Wages is saying. Republican convention would nominate a candidate probably very quickly. Guys, there's like 3 weeks before this election. I just hope he's getting the help he needs and whatever he needs to do to stay safe and stay healthy. And again, as Mark said in the chat, guys, this goes also to Chris Wallace. Chris Wallace and Vice President Biden. Vice President Biden, Chris Wallace with Fox News. A question for you I didn't get to ask last night. What kind of flowers do you like to give your wife when you go out to dinner? Oh, you gotta be freaking kidding me. You ask this guy questions like that, and then you ask me what the square root of 7,327 is? That's unbelievable, Chris Wallace. I can't believe Trump has corona. 3 hours and 30 minutes in, guys. It'll be okay. Reiki's right. Reiki feels something. I sort of do too, but I'm hoping. I'm just thinking, pardon me. Oh, guys. 3 hours and 31 minutes in, 1:22 in the morning, and first yawn. Eesh. Is Pence also have it? Oh my goodness. If Pence has it too, that's not good. No Quarter, how are you? If Pence has it too, that's not good, guys. All right, listen, we're going to play something here. We need a laugh. No Quarter just got here. It's not good, No Quarter. We just found out that Donald J. Trump has the coronavirus. And it's not a good thing because basically, I don't know, people are dying. That's why. But anyway, let me play you guys this real quick. Give me a chance to think about what we're going to do next here.
It's Felix Robertson from the studio, and we're joining the incomparable Joe Biden as he speaks to the reporters and answers questions. Oh, let's get to it.
Oh, thank you, folks. I'm Joe Biden. I'm running for president. So you give me a couple minutes here, I just have to look at my notes. I told my Aunt Judy that I wouldn't look at the notes today, and I keep looking at them. Oh, look there, Fat. I'm going to be getting through these topics quickly, so get quick. Come on, let's get those questions out there. What do you got?
Mr. Vice President, I absolutely love you. Why is Donald Trump so evil?
Look, my Aunt Judy said that Donald Trump is the reason for all the rioting in the streets, and I tend to believe her. She said, Joe, make sure you put on your underwear today before you go to speak to the people. What else you got? Other questions for me? Look, the facts are, I'm ready to answer questions right now.
Mr. Vice President, what's your favorite thing to do on the weekends?
Now look, the facts are, I like to take naps on the weekends. Well, heck, I like to take naps all the time. But yeah, on the weekends specifically, I like to nap it out. Call me Old Naparoo sometimes. Look, my Aunt Judy comes by sometimes and she watches me while I nap. She says it's very therapeutic watching a sleep sofa. Guys, I'm kind of tempted to play episode 27 and 28, which is the debate, the Real Talk debate, just to see how close they were to each other and to see how they kind of are talking. Because if Trump was like talking in his direction, could absolutely be Biden, could absolutely have it or show up within the next couple of days here. Oh my goodness, George said fake news is slamming him for exposing other people. Yeah, like he knows, like he would know. That's the whole point with this stupid disease is no one knows they have it for 2 to 14 days. Trinity said, if the president tests positive for the virus, what happens? There's precedent for temporary handoff of power to the vice president, but also potential for constitutional chaos. Yeesh. I could see a couple things happening here. I'll tell you what they are. First thing would be Biden's team got it through to his aides in order to create this chaos weeks before the election in order to give their candidate the best chance. Look, he's going to die. He's a terrible, president. Can't even stay healthy to the election. Whatever. These people make up all kinds of crap. Number two, before Joe Biden pulls the same thing and says he has COVID and then comes out 2 days before the election saying, I'm healed and I'm cured and look, I'm here and I'm strong and it's the American hero type of thing. You know what I mean? I'm hoping that that's what's going on here, but you never know. I don't think so. I don't think that the Republicans play that game, but you never know. Wade just says he knew it. He knew he had it before the debate, guaranteed. Glennis said they were all tested at the debate. Wait, what's going on? Lance said it's a distraction from what's really going on. Hillary's going down. What's going on with Hillary? Lance, what's going on, Hillary? Can you call me and tell me? Can you tell us? You want the number? It's right there. Give us a call. Tell me what the hell's going on with Hillary. I'd have to plug in the phone. It's not plugged in right now, but I'm just saying. What happens? I like that, Uncle Andy. Hillary's going to jail. Please send me something. Let me know what the hell she's going to jail for. Incubation's 5 to 14 days, Benjamin's saying. Red October. I'm going to try to... I think Wade just sent a link in here. Is that for the story on the Trump? Let me see. I'm going to go back and find it. Here we go. Let's see.
I'm asking you to make a donation right now to have your
Chuck
gift
Schumer. Chuck Schumer. Yeah. Scumbag. Donald J. Trump. That's not good. No. Okay. Let's shut you down over here. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Oh, here we go. This is Trinity sent this. Let's put this up, guys. Let's read this story. It may have to be a Hammerin story. Let's see what it comes up. This is dropping it over here. Can't believe that, though. Here we go. If the president tests positive for the virus, what happens? This was back in May that they wrote this. Oops, what the heck just happened there? What happened to the color?
I was there, and then now I could see me over the background.
Oh my goodness, guys. I'm out of my mind. Oh, guys, you kill me. We're just here to have some fun, especially we don't know the freaking background. What happened to my background there? Oh, guys, I love you. Let's see what else we could do here. I may have to pull that out and drop that tomorrow. I don't know what the hell that little bit was.
MC sleeps over. He's a napper, really. Did you see this Kamala? I'm just going to put this one on because she's a foolio.
Hammerin Jameson live from the studio. Donald Trump joins us with his perspective on Kamala Harris.
Sleeps over Joe made a decision. Yeah, he chose Kamala, chameleon. That's right. I'm not surprised, really, because if you think about it, Joe Biden signed the crime bill in 1993, and then Kamala Harris, she put in a lot of people in jail for petty crimes, like smoking pot. Look, somebody wants to smoke weed on the corner with Smokey from Friday. That's fine by me. Look, Debo's coming. Be careful, he may steal your bicycle. It could happen. And Red had his bicycle stolen, and you may have remembered. Craig's fathers took a poop in the toilet. He said it could be about 45 minutes until it's cleared. I bet you sleeps over Joe falls asleep on the toilet. I wouldn't be surprised. He takes a nap everywhere else. They call him Sleeps Over Joe because he's a sleeps over. He's Mr. Napper. He naps everywhere he goes. You know, next time you see he sleeps over, ask him a question, like a simple question, and see if he responds. There's a very good chance he's learned the ancient Buddhist method for sleeping with your eyes open. I'm just saying, he's a napper. Don't worry. Don't worry about Kamala Toe. Sleeps Over Joe and Kamala Chameleon is a perfect match. She'll take over. She'll just push him aside. Like a feeble old man. Look, that's what I'm mostly afraid of, if you think about it. If Kamala Chameleon winds up becoming vice president, she'll just push Joe Biden down the stairs, president. And nobody wants her as president. So we're going to fight extra hard. We're going to win big league. And I'll see you tomorrow on the next episode of the Donald Trump Show. Kamala Chameleon. Kamala Chameleon, look, she's turning into stripes, really.
Fox is reporting live now about it. I wonder if I can grab that and throw it on for us to look at. You know what? Can you shoot me that link? Wages, I'll throw it up on the screen. I think we are allowed to do that. Are we allowed to do that? Or do we get in trouble for that? You know better than I do. If I'm not allowed to put a link like that on, I won't. But if we can, I'll do it. Sid have to go? Okay, Sid. Good seeing you, Sydney. It's an interesting night. An interesting night. Live during the announcement of Trump coming down with COVID. Is that how it works? You turn the sound off? Interesting. But that's not going to help us because we do want to hear the story. You know what we'll do is, I mean, I don't want to make a face swap about it tomorrow, but I'm going to have to do something different for tomorrow while we see what's happening with our president. You know, it's not the time to make a face swap. So I think what we have to do, although if we could find out he's doing well, it would be pretty funny to do a face swap of how great he's doing with COVID. Like that he's out like jogging or something. Yeah, Mark, look, it's just here. I got COVID right now. No, I'm doing great. I just did 30 push-ups. Yeah. And then I also ran down to the mailbox. I was sending back my old decoder pen. The problem is I didn't want to give coronavirus to the company that was getting my decoder pen. So I went to take it from the mailbox. But it was good. I broke a sweat. And I also pooped a little in my pants. That happens with COVID, okay? Yes, or commentary every 2 minutes. So you could play something, but every 2 minutes you have to stop and talk? Is that how it works? That's pretty cool. Ah, okay. You could commentate through. Well, I'm happy to do that. I'll talk through the whole thing. Because this is very scary what we're going through right now, having a president with COVID-19. I wonder... I could really see them infecting him. I also think they infected us. This was all set up. Totally set up from the beginning. China. If it wasn't for China and President Xi-Hol, we wouldn't even have it right now. 6 says, I never make the same mistakes twice. I make it like 5 to 6 times, just to be sure. You're hilarious, Sig. Q told us the Mickey Mouse clock. The hands pointed to 10 and 2. Today is 10 to 20. What? Did something else happen today, though, Colleen? Or is it this the thing that Trump got COVID on 10-2? We should go into that. We should do that here on the show, guys. Give me a breakdown of what Q had said about today or anything like that. And let me bring it onto the show and let's have a conversation. Maybe somebody who's an expert can come here and chat with us a little bit about it. One-arm push-ups. Yeah, he's doing push-ups right now. He's doing them with one finger, really. Not one arm. I had one finger. And I was going all the way to the ground and pausing for a 3 count. That's right. So, I don't know, guys. It's a very scary thing, but I would like to know what the strategy is here. I'm going to play something here so we can get my head around this entire thing that's going on. I'm going to play you, let's call it, I'm going to play you this episode. It's episode 21 of the Donald Trump Show, okay? Ben says, but it is real virus that kills. Those of us that survive or get vaccines will be changed. Obama's brain research expansion was the precursor. Well, here's the other thing, and you're right about that. As far as I've heard from the doctor I've had on here multiple times, the vaccine will do nothing for anybody because by the time you get the vaccine and it starts actually producing antibodies, you already have deep thrombosis and you are going to die. A lot of people die from that. So he said it's not going to affect the healing process. The same people that would die without a vaccine will die with the vaccine is what he believes. And I kind of agree. And I also know RNA vaccines have never been tested on a human before, and I'm not taking one. I don't care if they make it mandatory. They can go pound sand. I'm not putting anything like that in me. Episode 24, episode 23. What the hell were these? Episode 12. All right, so what I'm going to play for you right now is, because I'm going to run upstairs and bring this bowl back upstairs. Okay, I had a little bowl of cereal here. It's an AQ drop that had a picture of the Disney clock, and they decoded it. Winning bigly. Play the YouTubes. All right, I'm going to play that quickly because I have to run upstairs, and that's a short one, so I can do that quick. Check this out. Where did it go? I thought I had it here. Here we go. Nope. So the YouTubes. Make sure you put it on the YouTubes. On the YouTube. Here we go on the YouTubes.
Well, I'm very upset. I was doing really well. Now I'm not doing well at all. Well, I think my Aunt Judy did it best. She said that I was the best candidate.
Did you always know that you'd be good at this?
Well, you know, I was thinking that I was very good when it was hot outside and when the sun was beaming down on my head. Oh, I want to ask you, Joe, would you ever say that you would cut Medicare and Medicaid for all? Did you ever say that, Joe Biden? I would never do that. I would never cut Social Security ever. My Aunt Judy would never let me. Well, I'm going to tell you, if you listen to me, I'm going to tell you exactly what you can do. If you go to YouTube, you ever tried to do it before? Of course not. Did you ever say that before? No. Check out the YouTubes, and you can find everything that Joe is talking and saying he didn't do. I've been doing it since 1947. I was the first guy to help. I was the last guy to help, and in between I helped as well. You just be honest. Would you ever be able to do that? I'll be the best hall monitor you'll ever find. I will be the best. I have the best base. All my people love me. I want to get Joe Biden in there. I won every single election. I don't even know how.
Well, here's my philosophy is this. You want to know what's going on right now, guys? This vaccine that's being created is being created for one purpose alone. We are going into a new age, the new age of AI. And with AI, they're not going to need the amount of bodies. Yep, there we go. George is saying it right there. They're not going to need the amount of bodies that they currently have on this planet. In fact, they're going to need about 40% less. And that's actually still high. So this is a culling. Isn't there something that strikes you as odd that they Cuomo over put people into the nursing homes in New York City? Ireland did it. Greece, people all over the world put their sick into the nursing homes and killed old people. Why? Because it was a plan, this pandemic. Kill off as many people as possible. We need to try to thin the herd. We've all heard that before. No pun intended with the heard that before. But that's what's going on here. And it's if you take your eye off the ball for a second, you'll see it. Like it will start to focus in. You just don't want to look too close at that ball. Let me play you something else here, and then I'm going to check on Max Scott again and see what he has to say. Because I got to get the little Max Scott out. In the middle of the night, he turns into a bit of a monkey is all I can say. And I'm just wondering if there's a bit I could play for you guys that would give me enough time to walk him. You know, just because Trump has corona doesn't mean we can't put funny stuff. You know, like episode 21 with Miguel Obama. Did you see that one? It's pretty funny. Yeah, Simpson predicted this with the Fluhan. That's right. Let's do this one because this is basically an episode. It's episode 21. We have 21 people on right now. This is called Donald Trump Show, episode 21, Miguel Obama. Check it out. Miguel.
It's Hammerin Jameson live with episode 21 of the Donald Trump Show. Ladies and gentlemen, Donald Trump.
Thank you for joining me on episode 21 of the Donald Trump Show. Tonight we're going to talk about Sleeps Over Joe, but we're also talking about Michelle Obama. Not sure if you saw her speech, so we're going to go over a little bit of it. But also, I found an oldie but a goodie. We're going to get into it. Let's see what we got.
Welcome to Kingswood Community Center.
Is Sleeps Over trying to do his best Clint Eastwood or what? He's looking like all into the distance like, make my day, dirtbag.
Actually, that's the one down I used to work. As a joke. You didn't know where we were anyway.
The truth comes out. Bumbling Biden. Did you hear him? He said every time he gaffes, he says that's a joke. We know you're a joke, Sleeps Over Joe, but you really have no idea where you are, do you? Where are you? What state are you in right now?
And here at home, as George Floyd, Breonna Taylor, and a never-ending list of innocent people of color continue to be murdered.
Miguel, I agree with you. Any innocent people should not be getting murdered by cops. But let's be honest, George Floyd, he's a 5-time criminal on his way to being 6th. And unfortunately, that bad cop, yeah, he was maybe racist, I don't know, but he's a bad cop. Terrible cop. He should be in jail forever. And he murdered him. But no, that was horrible. But anybody who's murdered, but don't say countless. I think it was 13 last year. What's countless is all of the little boys, girls, adults, all of the people that are dying constantly that are not part of the Black Lives Matter movement.
Stating the simple fact that a Black Life Matters is still met with derision from the nation's highest office.
Look, I love Black lives, Michelle.
What we get instead is chaos, division, and a total and utter lack of empathy.
You see this? It's like I should write down what she's saying, and then you could write Antifa on top, and you'd say, that's what's going on right now.
They see an entitlement that says only certain people belong here.
What is she talking about, Bushwood Country Club?
That greed is good and winning is everything, because as long as you come out on top.
Says the former First Lady of the United States, living in a $12.5 million house in Martha's Vineyard.
It doesn't matter what happens to everyone else.
Why did you and your husband, because you want to all of a sudden take credit for him, why did you cut off funding to the historic black colleges and universities? I refunded them, by the way. You ever heard of the Terraform Act, Michelle? Well, your husband didn't. I released 4,400 criminals who really it was like minor offenses, and 97% of them were black. Why didn't you do that, Miguel?
They see our leaders labeling fellow citizens enemies of the state.
You know, I'm looking into the Snowden case because you declared him an enemy of the state for just telling the people what you were doing behind their backs. It just goes to show that you didn't just spy on the Trump campaign, you spied on every single human being in the United States of America. Good job. Very good. For me. You're going down. So all I gotta say, hashtag Obamagate. Hashtag Shadowgate, really.
While emboldening torch-bearing white supremacists.
You know, this would have been the perfect time for her to bring up the wild people in the streets. They're burning buildings, they're beating people up in the streets, they're murdering each other, the criminals in all the democratic cities. And she doesn't bring it up. She talks about white supremacists. Where the hell is that going on? We're talking about rioting in the streets. It's all of your people, Michelle.
They watch in horror as children are torn from their families and thrown into cages.
Are you kidding me? We're talking about the cages that your husband built. Look at this, right on national television. She's lying to the people. Your husband is the one who built the cages and used them first. I don't even know your husband built them.
And pepper spray and rubber bullets are used on peaceful protesters for a photo op.
Why would I not take a photo op with a Bible in my hand? It's a total baller move. Look, they shouldn't have been throwing glass bottles and water bottles that are frozen at the police officers. So they got what they deserved.
Sadly, this is the America that is on display for the next generation.
Unfortunately, what's on display for the next generation is a psyop that your husband created, and you guys continue to foster fake news. Yes, that's right. You guys created it for Trump, and I'm just destroying it against you because you all of you are fake news.
I want to start by thanking Harvey Weinstein for organizing this amazing day. Harvey.
What?
This is possible because of Harvey. He is a wonderful human being, a good friend, and just a powerhouse.
Are you kidding me? Harvey Weinstein? Oh my goodness. But well, you are one heck of a judge of character, I have to say. Big league.
And the fact that he and his team took the time to make this happen for all of you should say something not about me or about this place, but about you.
Actually, it says a lot about you, Majwell. But look, let's see, do we have anything else, or is that it?
By the way, we're going to have, if I get elected president, free college education for 4 years of college, flat out.
Are you kidding me? And we're talking about Sleeps Over Joe, or is that Bernie Sanders? Free college? How are we going to do? Let's just write checks for everybody and give them college for free. This is hilarious. Look, I got to tell you, we got to get these people out of here. Look, I'll see you guys on the next episode of The Donald Trump Show.
So no quarter. We're all saying the same type of thing right now. I'm pretty sure if this is what we think it is, and he just came back testing positive today, that somebody got to them at the debate. Somebody in his path. They knew how he'd get from backstage to the podium. It could have been on the podium. They could have had something on that podium that he went there, he put his hands on it, and now he has coronavirus. I could actually very much see that happening. Yeah, that's true. Jesse said, hey, guys, if you haven't heard, POTUS is tested positive, but it doesn't mean that he's sick. I just think the number of people who've had it, 99% of them aren't sick. So hopefully that's true for Donald Trump. But the good thing is having 7, of the best doctors on the planet at your side. It could be a positive, too. But I think what happened is somebody smeared, probably Peloizen went there herself and did this. Someone smeared coronavirus onto his podium, and that's how he got it. That's what I think. Yeah, but Joe didn't wear a mask though. If Sleep Sofa had his mask on, then I would be like, there's something weird going on here. But anyway, I pray that Donald's okay, and I know you guys do too. We're about to officially hit 4 hours, guys. We're going to stop this at a 4-hour show tomorrow for Friday Night Live. I don't think I'll be doing a Donald Trump show because of this right here, but I will be bringing you something, of course, like we do every single day. So make sure if you haven't yet, hit that like button on the way out, share, subscribe, ding the bell, head over to DLive and give us a love over there. I'm going to very quickly push this. Anybody who's on, I'm distributing the rewards. They are going to be breaking out to you in a few seconds here. And I appreciate you on DLive. We are at 105 followers. We only need 95 to bump out over where Sig wants us to be, guys. Remember, this show is about light. Tomorrow, tonight, whenever, send light to the president and his wife. And look, even Sleep Sofa Joe. Like, I'm scared for the world, but we don't need candidates sick with coronavirus. We need candidates that could have a conversation and tell us what they could do to help us. So I hope we have a healthy president. And I will, of course, see you guys tomorrow on the next Real Talk show. Any requests? I'll be playing them for you tomorrow. Wages, I love you. Ben, I love you. Uncle Andy, I love you. Hold on, let me shut this off for a second. I don't leave you guys. Let me say goodbye to everybody. Eben, Flo, love you. Glynis, love you. Sweet Rogue, love you. Lance, love you. No Quarter, love you. Benjamin, love you. Eben, Flo, I said it already, but I love you. Reiki Lady, I love you. Jesse, I love you. Uncle Andy, love you, bud. Benjamin, you know I love you. Sig Sauer, thank you for the phone call today, buddy. It was so great to have you on. Salty Army, love you. George Rashad, I love you, bud, and I'm with you on this. Thank you for sharing the news. Trish Killen, which Killian's also, as you guys know, is... Who was she over on the other DLive? Regardless, love you, Trish. And... I don't know. I think I got everybody, but maybe not. Rip Curl. Come on. Can't miss the Rip Curl. I love you, Rip Curl. You're awesome, brother. And anybody else I missed, guys, it's not because I can't think of you. It's just that it's been 4 hours and 2 minutes. And I'm tired. You could quickly say something right now, though, and I'll shout out to you. I do want to say that this has been an unbelievable experience having all of Wage's family come over and join me here and become part of my family. It's amazing. We will be doing this every day I live. And every day we'll try to rise above the negativity, my friends. And we will rise above the negativity. This is me playing the trumpet on my guitar. Check this out. I'll see you guys tomorrow on the next Real Talk. It's MARKPIRES. And it's Real Talk. Have a great night. Love you guys. See you tomorrow.